Hello, birthday party people. You like how I did that? Well, welcome to Sagi's birthday party, part 2. Before we get the intro played, I have a very special intro before the actual intro. So listen up, people. Here is me singing happy birthday to Sagi. Sagi, I hope you like this, dude. This one's for you, buddy. Here we go. Happy birthday, Sagi. Happy birthday to you. A happy birthday, Sagi. It's your birthday today. Yeah! Happy birthday, Sagi. For on this day you were born. A happy birthday, Sagi. Don't eat too much popcorn. Yeah! Ha ha! Happy birthday, dude. You know, I had a different version of that and decided to change it the last second. I'll explain when we go live. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for Shifty Sunday. Let's begin, baby.
S is for the S's that have disappeared. H is for Haas, it's changed, my dear. I is for incredible, lots of changes to our edibles. F is freaky 'cause Mandela effects are all the buzz. And T is for time that's running fast. Y is for your memories, hope they last. If it's not a fun day, won't you join me Shifty Sunday? Shifty Sunday for Emmys. Shifty Sunday, if you please.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Shifty Sunday special Sagi birthday bash. And what's going on here? Where's the birthday boy? Oh no!
I'm having a deja vu.
Oh no!
What do they call that? The deja vu. I'm having a deja.
You're having a deja? Deja?
Yeah, it feels like we just did this last week.
Oh my gosh! I can't believe
I can't believe it's been a year already.
Yeah. A year already. I see what you did there.
Maybe he's not going to show up again. Maybe I know what he's probably in the back picking out on a cake since he missed all the cake and ice cream last week.
Oh, well, we can't have that. Hold on, I'll go back there and see if I can find him.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Armor Up Show. It's going to be a really big show. Glad you could all tune in.
All right, get your ass in here. There he is. That's the birthday boy. I found him. You were right, Armor. He was face deep in the cake.
That's why he still can't talk. Finish chewing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, you know what? I really enjoyed your song there, Mr. Hebrew 77, sir. It was quite entertaining. And then I liked that you played the old Shifty Sunday right after, and then the brand new snazzy fancy intro right after. And thank you for the cake and the ice cream backstage. That stuff was amazing. I did save you guys a small piece of each kind of cake and a really small piece, but I figured since it was my birthday, I could eat as much as I want, right?
No, that's your birthday. You can eat as much as you want to. You bet. But I think
All right,
Lorraine's
cool.
going to be mad. She wanted some of that cake
Oh,
too. And you know,
are you saying she can have your piece?
well, yeah, I would sacrifice my piece of cake if I just get to watch her eat it.
Oh, yeah, good
Yeah.
point.
Bad. You guys are bad.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I have to admit that there is some logic to that statement.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that she's here tonight, and she has a song that she's going to sing for us. If we manage not to piss her off before she gets
Yeah.
on here.
Don't trigger Lorraine before she gets to sing her new song. Calm down, you perv.
Well, speaking of speaking of pervs,
uh,
I had an X-rated version of that song. It was like, "Happy birthday, Sagi. On this day you were born. We hope you have a happy birthday, and don't watch too much porn." You
oh
know.
yeah, see it rhymes. Yeah, so that
Yeah.
makes sense. Okay.
So
And you went with the popcorn instead, which does make
yeah,
sense. Yeah, I get it. All right.
trying to
Don't
keep.
miss a stroke, dear Sagi. We don't heal as quick as we used to. Don't miss a stroke,
Yeah.
dear Sagi. You might just break it in two. All right, that's not right. Who said
Now is
that?
this a Sagi bash or a Sagi roast? Which one did I show up for?
It's a
Well,
bash roast.
yeah.
Oh, bash roast. Okay.
Yeah, we
I see.
pulled all the stops for you, brother.
All right. Yeah, I'm waiting for
Kind of roast.
all right.
No, it's not Martin Mull. It's don't you recognize him? He's Dr. Johnny Fever from good old
WKRP in Cincinnati.
Yes, it was inspired by your song that you did last Shifty Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. I don't even know now. I get my days mixed up, but you read just not too long ago. You sang that WKRP song, and so I decided to come as Johnny Fever today. So here I am.
Well, you better not have too much of a fever. That cake's right next to you. You know, it might melt.
Well,
Oh, hey, Johnny.
Yeah, now that's got a ring to it.
Yeah.
Now you see in the image there, he's got his headphones. He's got a coffee mug. I'm not really sure what it says on the coffee mug. And then he's got a whole stack of 8-track tapes there. So
I'd love to know what that mug says. I bet it's awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, but hey, you know what? We got to roast you because you missed your own birthday party, man.
Yeah, you know what? And then my entire life, I think that's the first time I've ever missed my own birthday party.
You know
And
what?
hopefully it'll be the last time as well.
Well, I hope so, man. Hey, you know what? It just goes to show we care about you enough to throw you a second one. So, you know, just saying. And Armor cared enough to bring his balloon sword.
Well, yeah, that's good.
That's
and then
right.
you got on a hat, a birthday bash hat.
That's right.
And I was all for doing it twice once he told me we was going to have cake and ice cream again.
Right? Yeah, any excuse to have cake and ice cream is a good excuse to me.
Well, and an excuse to use his balloon sword. I think he likes that balloon sword.
I love my balloon sword. Thank you, Fizzy. Props to Fizzy for my balloon sword and hat, of course.
Oh,
all my outfits are Fizzy de jeu.
Hey, so
no, they're asking in chat how old I am. I actually turned 50 years old, to be honest. The big 50, the half of a century. Yep.
Still a whippersnapper.
Yep. A young pup, as they like to call him.
well, hey, since it's your birthday, would you like to do the honors and give this room a shout out?
Well, I'll give it my best shot. I mean, I'm not going. I can't promise anything compared to like the caliber that our co-host here, Armor, would do. Hold on a second,
Oh,
yeah, scared him away. Shout out? Yeah, I'm out. What do you mean get out? You told me to get out? He said shout out.
uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh man. Yeah,
He's the big 5-0. He's getting senile. Give him just a minute. He needs a minute. 1 minute. Just give him 1 minute.
probably went to go see what was on that coffee mug. Can you hear us? Hello? Birthday boy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Shaggy.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. I went to look at the chat and I just dropped right out.
Ah. Maybe you shouldn't do the shout out, man. Maybe it's too much for you.
You're putting too much pressure on him.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's just on a phone, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm feeling like a caveman trying to figure out technology. So, but I think I can do this.
Oh,
All
it's
right,
so easy, dude. A caveman could do it.
Exactly.
There you go. Yeah.
All right, so shout out, you say. Let me see if I can get this chat to pop up without dropping me out. All right, here we go. You ready? Can you hear me, guys?
Oh,
No.
All right. Well, first and foremost, we have Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine?
Michael Fontaine. And earlier we had CJ Wood, and she says she will be singing happy birthday to me if I would like her to. And I certainly would like for her to because she has a wonderful singing voice. And Lothar 900 is here. Yes, Lothar, I get as many birthdays as I would like. He asked if I'm having 2 birthdays. I put that in my contract that I can have up to 3 birthdays if I like. So,
Oh man.
um,
You get more than I do.
Yep. And let's see here. But when you're negotiating your contract, you got to think of all the possible stipulations. I mean, that green M&Ms was a clincher for me. When you agreed to that, I was definitely coming on the show. Let's see here.
I don't blame you.
Keith's dad is here. Yes. And Go-Kart Bob screeching in.
You always crash him. See,
He
I
always crash poor go-kart.
yeah.
Well,
He's a
Robin
good
is racing.
driver. He's a good driver. He used to drive around the circle.
Around the circle. As opposed to the square or the triangle or the opaque
Yeah.
tetrahedron. Okay, so yeah, no, rubbing is racing, guys. If you don't crash every
That
now and
wasn't
again.
rubbing. That was crashing. There's a difference. I know racing.
All right, fine. I won't crash him anymore. I didn't realize I guess that's disrespectful. All right. Over 50 gets 2 minutes. Well, what does that mean, Go-Kart? Do you guys know what that means?
I think that means 2
Oh, because we
birthdays.
said you needed 1 minute, just a minute. But
Oh,
no, over 50, you get 2 minutes, just 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. That
I
makes
believe
sense.
your shout out is still ongoing, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah, please.
I ran
continue.
out of people to shout out. I named everybody.
You didn't get
No.
Lorraine, did you?
Oh, well, I don't see her in the comments.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
look,
She's
Oh,
at
there she is. I must have missed her. And Lorraine Lamore. Who else did I miss?
You missed Nicole Ackerman.
Oh, yeah, she was here earlier. See, I'm just looking off the StreamYard chat. See, I'm not qualified for this task, obviously.
it ain't as easy as people think.
No.
No, but you did good. You did good. I will give you a pat on the back for that.
All right. Well, all the time that we've been doing the show, I think I've actually did the shout out probably maybe 5, maybe 6 times, if not much more than that. Yeah, either you handle it, Armor handles it, or somehow, some way, somebody else handles it. I always manage to weasel my way out of it somehow.
Yeah, you almost did earlier. I think you dropping out was not a mistake. I think that was planned. You know,
I have to say it was not. I was actually, I don't even know what happened. Like I wasn't there all of a sudden.
mm-hmm.
He just likes the drama.
Yeah, sure. No, and the lurkers. We gotta acknowledge our lurkers.
Oh yeah, and all the lurkers.
So happy birthday, man, and I'm glad we were able to get together. And for everyone in the chat, thanks for stopping by and saying happy birthday to him. And by
All
the
right. And those are our final thoughts. Good night, everybody.
Father's love.
way, hey, we had a show last night. I mean,
Yeah, what do you
Speaking of
people want?
which,
huh?
yeah. Speaking of which, if you haven't seen the Christmas Carol movie that we premiered last night, you should
Now
check
wait,
it out. It
wait.
was a really well made movie.
Now wait a minute. Wait, here's
Yeah.
the thing.
All
I
right.
think what I'm going to do is I'm going to download it onto YouTube and set it as a premiere like next week, because I think if I download it directly, the sound quality will be better, because I think the sound coming through the StreamYard speakers is what muffled it. Like it sounded all muffled. Remember?
Yeah, but and also you mentioned that it's like that you recorded it off of VHS and all that kind of stuff
Mhm.
too. So once you put it in the YouTube studio, you might be able to bring up the volume or EQ it or somehow do something with the volume to get
Oh
it
yeah,
to.
I'll be able to fix the volume.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, go check that out and check out the new one next week. I'm going to premiere it.
Okay.
It won't be the same without our commentary to it, though.
Right.
I,
Yeah.
I think we should do it every Christmas.
Yeah. That's an interesting thought. I concur. I don't. I think that's a wonderful idea.
Well, thank you, Armor.
Yeah, and you know me, I don't like to throw around compliments. I really did like it.
Yeah, that's pretty rare when you compliment. So
You don't throw them out all willy dilly.
yeah,
I don't just go around dropping the oh yeah. I ain't a good yes man.
that's something I've learned the hard way. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm a I'm a really good kind of sort of maybe man. That's what kind of man I am.
You're a good however man.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, however, yes, however. I'm however, Hebrew is here's the thing, and what is your trademark? I'm trying to remember what your trademark still saying is.
I don't know,
I
we
know you.
never notice our own, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'll
What
be
would it be?
listening for it, and
Well,
I'll point it out to you. You got one, Hebrew,
my
for
trademark,
armor? No, for armor.
Armor's trademark is, and he doesn't mean it to be, and he says it with false sincerity. So it's not really a trademark, but it's Father's love and blessings.
Yes, that's true. That is
And
his trademark.
it's his trademark, but he means it. You know what I mean?
Yes, yes.
He doesn't throw that out all willy nilly either.
Oh yeah, and in his hello, hey Sagi.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one. There we
Daddy.
go.
But Hebrew
Yeah.
give me that one now. I have to admit, I stole that from his family videos.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Actually, Armor, I've heard you say it once or twice before I actually started all that.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah. And actually, Sagi, your trademark would be you got several of them. You're like, however, and you're known for saying what's that other thing you say all the time too? You say a lot of things all the time. You say and what was it you say?
Mhm. I don't know.
I
I was reading chat. Keith said, "Give the host the shout out."
Yeah, I was just reading it as well. I was trying to understand it. It says, "Time for you, your host, shout out. We got the man who you don't have to ask his pronouns."
He bro.
Hey, bro.
Ah, okay. And we got the birthday boy who makes you Google sagittarically in vain. And finally, the angel of Shifty Sunday. All right, there you go. Good shout out, Keystad. Good shout out. Wish I could have read it better.
Oh, I just remembered one of your catchphrases.
Which
Hey,
is?
All right.
Oh yeah. I remember that now. But I don't ever really hear me say. You know what I did notice that I say a lot lately? Do you know what I mean?
Yes, you do. You do that. And you say it almost as though you're trying to hammer your point through.
what do you
Yeah.
mean? Do you know what I mean?
But what do you mean? I'm trying to hammer my point through.
You're just like, that the conservative twins. Have you ever watched the conservative twins?
I love the conservative twins. Those dudes are hilarious.
They are. They are, man. But that one twin, I don't know what his name
Well,
is,
we
but
watched them on the
Yeah.
show. We
Yeah.
watched them on the show, didn't we?
yes, we did. And
Yeah.
but what I'm trying to say is that one twin, he hammers his point at the end of the show, and he pounds his fist on the table, the desk, or whatever. He goes, "That was a damn good show," you know.
That was a damn good show.
I love that. I wish I could do that effect.
I do that when I'm finished eating a sandwich.
That was a damn good snack.
You see him rumble.
Or a pizza, that was a damn good pizza.
I can just see you.
You got to snort out of me on that one.
That's me with my chili. That was a damn good chili. Oh man, you guys. Well, why am I saying you guys for? It's you. It's all you, man.
Yeah, it's all him. Don't blame me.
You're funny, dude. Oh, okay. Just all right. But no,
That's probably what he said last week when he was supposed to be here for the birthday bash. That was a damn bad time to drop my phone in the commode.
Yeah. Well, no, it didn't fall in the commode. I poured bucket water all over it, trying to keep it from falling in the commode.
Oh,
I think I would have rather it fell in the commode. It might have been turned out better. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who says commode anyway?
yeah,
I wish, or toilet, or I don't know, urinal, but commode. I don't know that maybe like 5 times in my whole life have I said commode.
I've heard people from around my area say commode.
So
Yeah,
in
and how
Pennsylvania, we say commode.
How do you spell commode?
COMODE.
Okay.
Commode.
Sagi, I gotta say, you're the kind of guy that would step over and around the banana peel, and then somehow manage to still trip over the limb that was in front of the banana peel.
Yes. Oh yeah, I could make it past the laser security system just just to hit my head on the beam right as I got through it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying. Okay, let me read some of these comments going on here. We're having a good time so far, guys. You know what? Speaking of good times, I think it's about that time to drop a link. What do you guys think?
Okay, we're going to do it that way. Yeah, let's do it that way.
What do you
We'll
mean?
get much. We'll get. It's better than setting up the whole Uber conference call thing.
Oh no, that Uber conference call is crap.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, guys. I'm going to drop the link. First come, first serve. You know the drill. Do not put yourself on camera because it slows down the show, and good luck.
All right, the race is on. Doom, 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 doom.
Wait, we got to do that. Do 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 do. Oh, Keith's dad is in the house. All right, let's bring Keith's dad on the program. Boom. Wait, let me slam the table. That's a damn good Keith's dad.
We got a
Man,
damn good guest.
is that an entrance or what?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Not much. How you guys doing? You guys are
All
having
right.
fun tonight.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's how we roll, man.
party.
That's how we roll.
Oh, I totally missed you guys last week, and I had a conference meeting at 10 o'clock tonight and Eastern, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna miss Shifty Sunday, and you were late, and I'm like, thank you.
You didn't miss much last week. Sad you wasn't here.
Yeah. He missed his own birthday, man, but he made up for tonight.
I
Yeah.
usually will come in, even if I'm early. I'll come in, click the like button, and if I can't make it, I just can't make it.
That's
yeah,
why we got the replay.
I love doing the host shout outs. I'm gonna try to do one every single time you guys are on because I'm having fun with that.
Yeah,
and
I
I
can
can
see.
tell. I can tell when you guys read it because you all get quiet.
Yeah, it was long, so it took you a little
Yeah.
second there. Yeah,
Oh,
we were
yeah.
all three reading it at the same time. I
all
think.
at the same time. I think you
No,
were.
Hebrew was talking. 'Cause then he asked me
He
a
was
question,
trying
like,
to.
I was reading the chat. I'm sorry. It's Keith's dad's fault.
I did want to say, Hebrew. I finished the trapdoor on Castle Grayskull.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to show you one of these days. Next time I can actually get on because I'm having a hard time getting on lately. But yeah, it's done.
Well, that's what I was going to say. If you had it like on your screen right now, you could just show it to us. But it would be a process, huh?
Yeah, it would be a process because I'd have to live stream. How would I show Hebrew? Is there a way to show Hebrew?
Yeah, we can
Oh,
share
yeah.
screen. We can show your screen.
Oh.
Assuming you're on your computer right now.
I am. Yeah, we can
Yeah.
do that. Hold on. Give me just 2 minutes.
Just 2 minutes?
Just
You need
2 minutes.
2 minutes?
2 minutes.
2
Just
minutes.
All right.
You need 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
While he's doing that, but before he does that, though,
Yeah, while he's getting set up. Yeah, go ahead.
we got Lorraine Lamore waiting backstage. Lotar was waiting. I was getting ready to put him in, but he jumped out.
All right. Well, we could bring in Lorraine if you like. It's
I wanna
totally up to you.
Lorraine because I'm sure she wants to sing you a song, sir.
Yeah, and we don't want it to get too late. I know she's got to work tomorrow.
Yes, sir. That's why I'm going to go ahead and bring her in. Ladies and gentlemen, Lorraine Lamore. See what I did there? The Saturday Night Live thing.
That was a damn good Lorraine Lamore.
That was a damn good intro.
Hi guys, how are you?
Hey.
Well, hi there.
Lorraine?
I'm trying to adjust the photo I'm trying to put with the avatar photo, blah blah.
And
Oh, it looks like you got one there.
Yeah, but it's not. It's sideways.
Huh. Oh well.
Oh, that's all right, Lorraine. It's just a little bit like you. Ba-dum-dum. We love you, girl.
You probably can't even tell what it is. Can you tell what that photo is?
It's one of those monoliths that keep reappearing all over the United States and Utah and California.
I would guess a whale breaching.
You're both wrong. It's a view from an airplane of the sunset, but it's not lined up right. It's like the plane is crashing or something.
Yes, it does look like it's crashing.
It's going
Not
down.
good.
She's going down.
Hey, Keith's dad, just so you know, I think of you whenever I see red and black plaid now.
Which is everywhere.
Yes.
I can't stop buying it myself. I every time I go to Walmart, I have a cat bed that's red and black plaid now.
Do you need a red and black plaid Santa hat?
Oh, Santa hat. I have not seen a Santa hat red and black plaid. Not yet.
I'll try to get you one, and then you could let me know where I send it.
Okay.
Pretty
I got
funny.
almost everything else though. I really do. My bed is all red and black plaid. My the things you wear when you cook, like
Apron.
an apron. Yeah. Oh yeah. We got all that. I even got a cup that's red and plaid. A coffee cup.
Well, you wear an apron when you cook. That's not what I wear when I cook. But but I digress.
You don't want to know what you wear, Shaggy.
Okay.
Some things are meant to stay.
No,
at home.
yeah.
I want to know. I want to
Let's
know.
not push that
I
farther.
need to see
Anyone that
pictures.
wants to know what you wear is Lorraine. Other
Well,
than that,
I'll tell you in a private chat, Lorraine. Okay.
Send me a picture.
Be careful what you ask for.
Oh, I've seen worse. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Now I'm going to take a stab at this one. I'm guessing Democratic poop is Lotar.
I would think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Always
Well,
trigger happy. That Lothar.
that would be my first guess when I see Democratic poop. I would say Lothar.
Muted up though. I guess he's waiting.
How did you know?
Yeah, it was obvious, man.
Come on, it's nothing else.
I
Huh?
heard CJ wanted to sing, so I wanted to give her the first chance to sing whatever she wants. And then
CJ?
Hebrew,
Well,
I emailed you a song that's not related to today, but did you look at your
CJ
email?
said she's still trying to sign in, so she's going to join in later.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we'll
Oh
have-
yeah, she did tell me she emailed it. I had forgotten that
I have
specific
the
tidbit.
song. I have the song. I will
Did you
play it.
listen?
I will put
Did
it together with a video, and then play it on Taco Tuesday. Is that cool?
Yeah, did you listen to it yet?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay, good.
Mhm.
Good. All right, thank you. Yeah, I wrote the melody, not just the words this time, so I'm pretty proud of it. Because
Yeah.
I wasn't lazy this time.
I do have to put a video with it.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, I thoroughly enjoyed that Shifty song right at the beginning.
That was sung by Lorraine Lamore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she made
that-
that for us long ago when we first started the show. Probably maybe
Yep.
a month or so in.
Yeah,
That was pretty awesome.
Not more than 2 or 3 for sure. Yeah, we were still kind of new at the game. Not that we're OGs now, but we were really new. We were just getting
speaking of
started.
songs, and I don't mean to put her on. We're waiting. Are you wanting to do your song first, or is CJ going to do her song first?
DJ said she'd be back later.
Oh,
Yeah, I
she'd
was
join
gonna let
later.
her
I mean.
sing something first. Like I think she wants to sing a song for Sagi, and I don't want to jump in on that.
Oh, well, I thought you had a song you were going to sing for Sagi.
I haven't made up a song for Sagi. No.
No, she just made that song that she emailed you. Yeah, blame the messenger. I sent the message incorrectly.
Hey, what happened to
It sounded like he was having some gastric issues.
Our poop
You
fell out.
muted him, and you muted him, and he apparently left.
Oh,
Hey, Love Tro in the house.
yeah, Love Tro.
I've got his number.
But
You do?
Keith's dead. Thanks for the compliment. I
it's-
wanted to mention that the Shifty Sunday song is based on the song "Love Is All That I Can Give to You," which was like Nat King Cole sang that many years ago. So that's the music for that one.
Yeah, I recognized the melody. It was really good. I don't know if they played it before, but that was the first time I heard it, and I was blown away. You did great.
Oh, thank you very much. This is what
Yeah,
I do,
it kind of got retired when Hebrew came out with the new fancy intro, but we still play it on occasion, just here and there, randomly.
It's semi-retired. It's semi.
Yes.
What I would like to do is merge the two of them together, kind of. Just have like a sort of like a mixtape. You know what I'm saying? Like a mix. What do they call that?
Like a greatest hits.
A montage.
Well, no.
Greatest hits.
What they call
a track list.
What the heck? Now she dropped out.
Oh,
Oh well.
I'm leaving too.
the
If
plane
everybody else
landed.
is leaving, I'm leaving.
Yeah, you better leave.
Hey, later, guys.
Oh man, no, but Keith's dad, we do have that thing. Do you know how to screen share?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Screen share is easiest with 2 monitors. We're not doing that. Okay. Don't show these tips again. Okay. Let's see. Can I make it easier with?
Go to
Yep. Boom.
There you go. Okay, cool. All right, cool.
All right. Can you see it?
Hold on, let me go ahead and put it in here. Boom. There you go.
All right. And here we are.
There's Castle Grayskull.
There's Castle Grayskull. And I'll be honest, I commissioned this. I had the idea, but I actually commissioned someone else to make it, and they did a much better job than I ever could have. All right. So I took a few liberties here. And here's your chair. Right?
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So here's the chair. So the idea is you stand here on the chair. And then what they also gave me was 2 options. So there are 2 things that I could do. We have favor, delicious flavors. And if I throw that right there, then if all goes well, there we go. We get a diamond. You kind of get a bonus. However, if you're not good, you got yeet, paste, pot, Pete. I didn't make these. I just wanted. This is the way that he programmed it. So if I throw that in there,
wow,
comes up.
Huh. Pretty
So
nice.
there you go.
So whoever was standing in front of the chair would literally fall down in there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. Then how do you get out?
Nice.
No, you're thinking too far. You're thinking too far. We made a trap door. No, in fact, what it's going to do is we're going to make it kill them. So we have an update here coming shortly that's going to give us stalagmites, the one that comes up from the ground.
Yeah.
And if you hit them, you basically die. So I'm going to put them down here, and we're just going to kill people. That's
nice.
what we're going to do.
I like
it.
And the other option would be a trampoline.
Well, there is a way to make a trampoline in Minecraft. Absolutely.
Okay.
But no, in this case, we're gonna have to dig our way out. That's the way.
That's the only way, huh? No. Okay.
But yeah, that's it. That's
right there when you go to your menu, and I pointed this out before. Your avatar looks like he's squatting down, taking a poop.
Now, could you make the walls down there?
right
there. Put them downwards. Right. Put them down. Right there. Right there. Yeah. You see what I'm saying, though? I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
We got this. I can.
Now, could you make the walls dig proof, like impenetrable or whatever?
Yes.
Wouldn't that cause a glitch?
No. We have a premium server here. It wouldn't
well, you would have to leave the game. Would be the only way to get out then, right?
No, you wouldn't. I mean, yeah, you just wouldn't be able to play anymore if you left. Yes, you would have to leave the game for the most part. But yeah, well, it looks like here we go. We got water.
All right. So you can float or swim in water. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
And I love how this is just like the toy. I mean, like I said, we took a few liberties here, but just like the toy, there's no back. It's just glass. And it is useful. We go in this all the time. This isn't just a structure. We use it to get to the nether, which is the hell dimension, basically.
And what goes down in the nether?
It's full of just lava and monsters and stuff. I mean, that's the top of it, but the nether is, it literally pretty much is hell. I mean, they don't call it hell because it's a kid's game, but
it's the dark side, so to speak.
Yes.
Okay. The upside down, if you will.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's the upside down.
All right.
Yeah, because if you do manage to get up, hopefully I don't get lava dropped on me. Nope, we gotta go. Bye.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
That lava is a pesky thing, huh?
Yes, it is. That's why there's so many directions that I've mined because that's the only way for me to get out and up. But you can even hear it.
We got a happy birthday from John from America.
All right. Well, thank you, John.
Hey, John.
Kim Chaos is here also. Kim
Yeah, I
Chaos.
remember seeing John from America once before. And thank you for showing up, Kim Chaos. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Well, hey, Keith's dad, I gotta say, man, that's a really cool Castle Grayskull, and I gotta say that even the trap door part, the trap door, basically, you know, you have the monster hands, but it's like not the monster hands, but it's like it's deaf, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
well, I was gonna put some stuff at the bottom that made it kind of look like the sticker, but instead, you know what? We'll just kill people and make all their stuff that they drop be your monster sticker.
Huh?
Well, thank you, John from America, for saying happy birthday. He just commented that his internet is too slow to watch the stream.
Oh man!
So he just wanted to say that. So I just wanted to tell him thank you. If he's went through some type of obstacles just to be able to come tell me happy birthday. So
oh wow!
I'm very, very appreciative.
Cool. So he went through a lot of trouble just to wish you happy birthday, huh?
Yeah, well, I don't know how much trouble, but he put forth effort nevertheless. So I wanted to acknowledge it.
Cool, man. Yeah. So, yeah. Lorraine, how you doing down there?
Yeah, you kind of fell out. Did you okay? Everything all right?
Yeah, I was trying to pick another photograph and it didn't work. I'd have to completely go out and go in on the link again and all that stuff. And I'm trying to get other things done because I never get everything done on the weekend. I think I will. So
are you like me, a procrastinator? I'll get to that in a little bit. And then next thing you know, it's Sunday night, an hour before bed, and you got 17 things to do.
No.
Okay.
Get to it in a little bit.
I rest in. I do watch some videos and stuff, but I rest. I have to rest a lot on the weekend, and I've got some things done, but it's never as much as I think I'm going to do, and it just, it's been like this for a while.
Oh, so I know how that is.
So are you doing anything special for your birthday? Or have you already done it?
Yeah, I've already done it. I went like 1,000 miles away from where I lived, visited a friend, and celebrated my birthday up north. And then I flew back down here and got my phone wet and missed my birthday party. And
boy, is his arm's tired.
Yeah, boy, is my right arm and left arm tired. And then also, I got me a treat. I know. Today I made a steak dinner with Brussels sprouts, mashed potatoes, and it was really yummy. And I'm gonna have some coconut cream pie later with my coffee here in just a little bit. Yeah.
I hate coconut. I'm just saying.
I know. Yeah, I know you're not fond of it, but I, on the other hand, am looking forward to some coconut cream pie with my coffee.
Sagi, you know
Yes.
what coconut cream pie is good for, don't you?
Pie in the face?
Yes, exactly. You read my mind. How did you know that?
Because that's the second thing I would do with it besides eat it is throw it in your face.
Okay, yeah. Always a good gag, especially if you're the Three Stooges.
Or if you know the guy who isn't fond of coconut cream pie.
Now, are you going with like a chocolate coffee with this, or is this just a Folgers?
Oh, I got this. I actually got the Galivia. I don't even know how to pronounce it. It's
Godiva?
No, I'd have to go in there and look at it. But
Gevalia? Gevalia?
Yeah, that's it. They had it buy one get one free. So I usually just get the Folgers or Maxwell House, whichever one's on sale. But I went all in this time, and I had some last night, and after I finished it, I was like, damn, that is a good cup of coffee.
I have to tell you, when I found this out years ago, I was looking up information, And the pie in the face was invented by a woman named Mabel Normand in, I think, the Keystone Cops. She's the one who first did that, came up with it. And so then it was kind of like a thing you would see in a lot of the movies, you know?
You know, it was a long time ago if her name was Mabel, because
Yeah.
there's not very many people under the age of 60 or 70 or even 80 for that matter that are named Mabel. I mean, did you go to high school with anybody named Mabel? I know I did.
No, but you know, if you speak in old movies, if you have you seen any Harold Lloyd movies? Because he was making them in like 1916, 1918, and the 20s. And his most famous one is called Safety Last. And it's really worth watching. You know, you'll be amazed because it's
What's
so
it
long
about?
ago. He's it's well, it's hard to just watch it.
Okay, just watch it.
It's
I'm
in
not
New
going to
York
tell you
City.
anything about it except
Yeah,
for that you need to watch
he's
it. All
in
right.
New York
What's it called?
City. He's a typical young man in New York City back in, you know, in that time, and he has to.
Okay.
He had. I don't even remember the reason why he does what he does, but it involves a lot of stunts. And big stunt, you have to just see it. I mean, I know that
Okay.
you want to know
Well,
more,
now
but
at least have
it's a classic.
some. It's a young man and his escapades in New York. So I got at least that much.
Yeah, and it sounds it sounds suggestive, but no, it's it's a classic, and he was one of the early TV.
Well, what's it called again? I'm sorry.
Safety last
Oh,
instead
instead
of
of
safety
safety
first.
first, it's safety last. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, I
All
recommend
right.
that. Have you seen any Buster Keaton movies? Because he was
Hmm.
another early comic.
Yeah, I
You'd
mean,
have
I
to.
might
I've
have. I
seen
just,
Buster Keaton, but not for a long time.
yeah, I think
No.
maybe I vaguely remember it. So maybe I have. I would just have to refresh my memory before I could give you an honest answer.
Yeah,
Okay,
me
well,
too. I will,
anyway,
I will
continue.
say this, Lorraine, real quick. For those of you that don't know the history of the Three Stooges, Mabel was Larry Fine's first wife.
Ah,
Mm-hmm. Him and
so,
Mabel actually started out on stage together. They were a comedy team.
Hmm.
God, I didn't
Interesting.
know that.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that.
Got an Aunt Mabel.
I think I have my. I think my grandma had a sister named Mabel because my mom and dad, my mom and her brother and her sister called her Aunt Mabel, but that don't mean she's my aunt. That means she's. What does that her make her to me if she's my grandma's sister?
Great aunt.
Great aunt. Okay.
Now, here's a little clip for you guys. If you don't watch the Conservative Twins, I got a little clip here I want to share. They had a show the other day. I don't know how many days ago it was. And they were showing Sagi. I know you and I talked about this backstage, but we never brought it up on the show. Is the suitcase situation where is Georgia was getting ready to count all their votes. Sagi, mute up for a second, please.
Okay.
Yeah, please. Thank you. As Georgia was getting ready to count up all their votes, they stopped in the middle of them counting votes, and all of a sudden it came on the news and said that a pipe had burst. They said it was a sewage pipe of some sort, and then
Yeah,
all
they had a sewage leak. Everybody needs to clear out.
mm-hmm. And then like shortly after that, on footage, there was some CTV footage that showed people pulling out suitcases. They were bringing in all these suitcases, and in those suitcases were votes. And they took all the votes and they put
Or
them in,
ballots to be
yeah,
more precise.
yeah, that's what I
Ballots.
meant. Yeah,
Yeah.
ballots. Yeah, sorry about that. But the Conservative Twins covered all of this, and I don't know if it was on their YouTube channel or Facebook. I think it was on Facebook where they were sharing the video
Yeah, I mean, I can. Do you have a copy of the video? I can grab one off Twitter real quick.
Wait. Let me finish.
Well, you want to watch? It's what I was getting at.
They had fact checkers come in and take down their video on Facebook. Now here's them talking about that. So they're going to talk about it. So I got it here.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now.
Well, yeah. Real quick, Grumpy Troll's in the chat. He said, "Happy birthday, Sagi."
Oh. Well, thank you, Grumpy Troll. And you know, you got to. The fact checkers are anything but fact checkers. Just saying.
Yeah. I think they should have called them fact blockers.
Yeah, that's true. Now there'll be plenty of that from these guys. These guys are, like you said, Armor. They're hilarious. So let me go ahead and play this clip. I'm not going to show it all because, as you can see, it's 32 minutes and 44 seconds long.
Yeah, just show like 30 minutes and 22 seconds. That'll be in the.
Okay. I'll do that. So I just want to say right off the bat, is it bat or back?
Bat.
Oh, well, whichever.
Bat.
Huh?
It's off the bat, like when you're playing baseball.
Okay.
Right off the bat.
Off the back is something completely different.
Oh, okay. Well, I could see someone like, I don't know. Anyway, here's this is the Conservative Twins channel, and it's an amazing channel. Go check it out if you haven't already. Subscribe and all that good business. And hopefully they don't copyright strike us. Here we go.
Got a big sale selling.
We'll skip past the advertisement.
That's what you are. If you are some damn Marxist communists, man. They fact check
the code is sellout.
Yeah.
The ballots from underneath the table. They fact checked it. One of the reasons why they fact checked it. Don't tell them, man. No, I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna tell them right now. One of the reasons why they fact checked the video. Read it in the story. I am. I'm gonna read it.
This is you and me, Sagi.
One of the reasons why they fact checked that video and said it was fake news that we reported yesterday is because they said those ballots was not in suitcases. There was an official Georgia State ballot holders. Y'all believe that? Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. Everybody. Fact checkers, that is just a political stunt to give them a reason to take my videos, to take the information I'm putting out there on social media and hide it. That's the only reason why we have fact checkers. Yeah. They've never fact checked a liberal that said Trump was a racist or all these things about Russian collusion. They didn't fact check nobody. Yeah. They only use that against conservatives, and they find the littlest, minute, trivial thing in a video and say it's false news. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons why they fact check it. I got to read this fact check to y'all. Yeah. I'm going to read this to y'all.
Yeah.
About that video we did yesterday about the lady who was giving sworn testimony about those. Now we know official ballot holders from under that table. Yeah, they said nothing was suspicious about that. Let me just read the fact check to you. It's by leadstories.com. Yeah. Right? Title of the article. Fact check. Video from Georgia does not show suitcases filled with ballots suspiciously pulled from under a table. Yeah. Poll watchers were not told to leave. Now hold up, wait a minute. Before I even start reading this, let me show you this quick video because we all saw this
here's the
election. Yeah. They said they stopped counting. Yeah, show the video.
Here comes this video, guys. This is what I was talking about. You guys ready?
Video.
Ready.
Watch the damn video.
We've also got he is in Georgia where they're having a big problem counting some of the votes. Mark?
Nora, this is an election return watch party here on the edge of Atlanta. These are mostly excited Democrats because when's the last time Georgia thought of itself as a battleground state? After a record early returns and essentially a day of problem-free voting, there is now a hitch in the tabulation of votes. I'm standing in Fulton County. Fulton County includes a chunk of Atlanta. Downtown Atlanta is State Farm Arena, where the Atlanta Hawks play. They are tabulating the ballots of Fulton County, Georgia's most populous county. A water pipe has broken inside the arena. They had counted 86,000 absentee ballots.
Look.
We don't know how many more they have yet to tabulate, but all the tabulation of those ballots has now stopped. We're told by election officials they may not finish tabulating those votes for a day or two. So depending how close the rest of the state is, we may not know the result of this critical battleground state for another day or two. That is because, again, a water pipe has broken in State Farm Arena. State Farm Arena is where they were counting the absentee ballots of Georgia's most populous county, and now the tabulation has stopped.
Now, this lady is sworn testimony under penalty of perjury. She could go to jail for lying. Yeah. They said these people were told to leave. Yeah, the counting was done for the day. Mm-hmm. They had to get out. Once they left, once the news left, the cameras and all that stuff, they continued counting. She testified, and several other people did as well, said they were told to leave because count was done for the day. But fact checkers is automatically going to say what they're saying is a lie. Even though they're under penalty of perjury, they're going with the other side. I mean, why? Because there's an agenda. Yeah. I mean, I got no problem being fact checked if it's that's one that's on here just spreading lies like president's racist. Yeah, he colluded with Russia to win the election. Yeah. What else? That I raped a woman in the woman's fitting room. Who did that? Trump. Oh, yes, right. They said if Trump went in the fitting room. Trump took a woman in the fitting room and raped her. Yeah, I remember that. This lady's on TV saying that. Yeah, I remember that. Let's get back to this. That's crazy as hell. Okay, it starts off like this. Does security camera video show a Fulton County, Georgia election supervisor suspiciously pulling suitcases filled with ballots from under a table after telling poll workers to leave the room? And did that election official continue to illegally count ballots without required monitors in a manner that calls into question Joe Biden's narrow win over Donald Trump in Georgia? This is what the fact check says. No. Those claims,
surprise.
Those claims are not true. Two high-level officials with the Georgia Secretary of State and the State Elections Board monitor each told lead stories that their investigations revealed nothing suspicious in the video. Now, hold on. Before I cut you off. Nothing suspicious in that video. Why are those ballots on the table? Why ain't they with the other ballots? That's not suspicious. Yeah. That fact check is opinionated. Right there, you're being opinionated. You're not being objective in your own fact check. Yeah, and that does look suspicious. If you take a bunch of ballots from under the table, they're not with other ballots. Yeah, why are they under the table? That's suspicious. Yeah, in my opinion, you're being opinionated in a fact check. Right? All right, let me keep reading. Man, these people crazy as hell. Look, here we go.
So what do you guys think about this so far?
Well, I wanted to see the actual video. Do they ever actually play the video?
I do believe they play the video, sir.
The official said the ballots seen in the video were in regular ballot containers. Oh, you got me. Not suitcases. Oh, they wasn't suitcases. Those are ballot containers. That's a technicality. And don't make what I said false because I said suitcases. It looked like a suitcase. I fly all the time, and I always see people with these handles and these boxes with wheels on them, and they just dragging them bitches through the airport. That's what it looked like I just saw. I've seen all kinds of stewardess with them same damn briefcases, but they're not suitcases. Yeah, they're ballot holders. Okay, lead stories. Okay, the official said the ballots seen in the video were in regular ballot containers, not suitcases.
I'm not sure where they showed the video, though.
From their envelopes and processed while news media
That's
and
the
election
problem.
observers for the Republican Party.
That's why we love you, brother. You're always well prepared.
Okay, that's what in your fact check. You didn't supply a video showing that. We just supposed to assume that that's what happened. We just supposed to assume what you're saying is true. Yeah, you didn't provide that in your fact check. No video evidence. Yeah, it'd be great if that video footage came forward. But also, still, just because they observed them open up those ballots doesn't mean nothing fraudulent can happen once they're gone. They said too. You know, ballots can be changed. Ballots they can find fraudulent ways. Yeah, when they're counting the ballots. And you know what's funny? They said 2 high-ranking officials. Who were they? Didn't mention their names. Did they sign an affidavit under penalty of perjury? What they're saying is true?
Okay.
Yeah. Did they fail?
Let's get to the video. Let's see. I think it's right about there. Somebody's grinding coffee. That you, Keith's dad?
No, I've been muted this whole time.
Oh, okay. Well, somebody's chopping, slapping, or slap chopping. I don't know.
But I think this is a point where
I thought I'd muted it, and it didn't. It's not muted now. I'll mute up. It's called dinner.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to point out the AP has called the presidential race for Joe Biden. See more on Google. That's the message you're going to see at the bottom of this after we're done streaming.
Well, I mean, since we played it in the middle of the show, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, we said the word ballot. We said the word Trump. We said the word election. Yeah, we're screwed.
Yeah, we're screwed. But here's that video. I'm sure. Okay.
I can show it to you. There you go. So now they're going to start pulling these ballots out from under this table. This table, the black one, was placed there by the lady with the blonde braids at about 8:22 a.m. in the morning. So she put that table there. So the same person who's staying behind now, the same person who cleared the place out under the pretense that we're going to stop counting, is the person.
Those look like suitcases to me.
At 8:22 in the morning. Yeah, I saw 4 suitcases
That totally looks like
from underneath the table.
Looks like a suitcase.
Yeah, upper right hand. You see the gentleman?
I don't know what else you'd call that.
So he just pulled one out.
An official ballot container.
Yeah, an official ballot container.
Yeah, I think that was a dang good official ballot container.
That's right.
Are they trying to put them somewhere safe so that they're protected and locked up, or are they worried about flooding?
They're counting them. They're counting them.
Yeah, they told everybody to leave. Everybody cleared out except for these last 4 individuals. Then they reach under the desk, pull out the suitcases, and start counting, even though everybody was told that they're done counting. It's time to go home. Now these last 4 individuals are left, and they magically have some more ballots to count all of a sudden.
They're trying to get that sweet overtime.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, do you think that they felt that they didn't have to leave and they just wanted to keep working on it?
Yeah, they wanted to work on the ones that they specifically had hiding under the desk in suitcases.
Either way, the problem is they can't keep working on it because they told the observers who are legally supposed to be there to leave. So they can't keep working on it.
Yeah, and they told the press to leave, and they told everybody to clear out and go home. But now that they're gone, let's get under this desk and grab these suitcases.
Okay, where were the other ballots kept? Where were they? Where's the normal place to keep them?
It goes beyond the ballots at this point. There's legal observers that have to be present when they process ballots. They told them to leave. You can no longer process ballots.
I understand the sequence. I understand what you said happened. I'm asking, where are the other ballots kept? Like, does the fact that they're in a case and they're under a table, is that unusual? Where are the other ones?
Yes, that's. I mean, it's only unusual that they in the sense that they were not. Nobody knew they were there except for the 4 people who are there counting them after everyone had left. It'd be like, for instance, like all the cake is gone, guys. It's time to go home. Party's over. And as soon as the last guests walk out the door, I reach under the nightstand and I pull out another cake for us 4 to have. You see what I mean? That's the same pretense. It's like nobody's. They wanted everybody to leave before they even started messing with these particular things.
Okay, did these people know there were cameras on everything that they did?
Nah, apparently not.
Well, maybe we do know. Maybe what they did wasn't wrong. That's all. That's my point.
They're
yeah.
hiding like wrong. Why would you then hide if it wasn't wrong? Just explain it. Just end it.
I guess I understand. I understand where you're coming from, Lorraine. It just raises questions. That's all I would say. These are questions we need answers for.
Yeah, and why did they tell everybody to leave before they all of a sudden? And then you'll notice somebody pointed out on the internet that you'll see here. I think it's the person in purple. They're going to stack the ballots, run them through the machine. Then they're going to walk over to the table, stack them up, and run the exact same ballots through the machine a second time. Now, if that's something,
double check. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah, that's still a kind of obscure thing to do. It would make sense if you're trying to fluff numbers, though, to keep running the same ones through over and over again. That's the only thing I can think of.
Maybe there was a situation where the machine wasn't counting it, doing something wrong, and they said, "Oh, we got to redo that batch." I don't know. I worked in the place.
Is it like a money machine where you're just like you're separating them, and then you run it through a machine just to count it, like a money machine?
I don't know exactly how it all works. I just know that that's something somebody pointed out that they thought was kind of worth noting. It was noteworthy.
Okay, did any of the judges or courts in Georgia look at this video and decide that there's something fishy going on?
Yeah, it's all under investigation now. This was just leaked footage, and it's a hot topic online right now. Everybody's talking about.
When they did the hearing, when they had the hearing, they showed this video footage at the hearing.
Okay.
This was at the hearing.
You know, I just Googled something to find out, like, to get that little the blurb they put at the bottom of the videos, and I saw that something about California had fake ballot places up, and they're investigating that right now too.
Oh wow! All right, yeah. Is there more to the video here to see?
I don't know. Let's find out.
All right.
And why are they only counting them whenever the place is cleared out with no witnesses? Is the question. So these machines can process about 3,000 ballots an hour. You have multiple machines there, and they're there for 2 hours. So you do the math. How many ballots went through those machines in those 2 hours when there was no one there to supervise, to be present, consistent with your statutes and rules, to supervise the tabulation? We believe that could easily be, and probably is certainly, beyond the margin of victory in this race.
Well, when they fact check a video,
okay, so pause it there, Hebrew. So the person that was talking was the actual person in court showing the video, and that was like a lawyer or somebody saying at the actual court or the hearing or whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I understand.
I believe that was the Kraken.
Okay, that was what's her name, Lindsay or something. Yeah.
Yeah, you could tell because every time the lady speaks, she almost sounds like she's going to break out in tears.
Yeah. She does kind of have that weird pitch to her voice where it sounds like she's. So I said earlier, it sounds like someone's bending her arm behind her back while she talks.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, that's definitely that's something to look at. That's for sure, and it's just one of so many examples.
But I do want to get to my favorite part of the show, so let me go ahead and fast forward it. Da, 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 da. Oh, wait.
All right, here we go. I see what he's about to do.
Yeah, but check it out. They're it's a little different.
Hey, man, on that, I love, you know what I like to do with my watermelon, man? I take a whole big watermelon, right? Chop it in half, right? That's how Daddy used to do it. That's how Daddy used to do it. I used to watch Daddy. Daddy take a whole damn watermelon, chop it right in half, right? Take that watermelon, Daddy gets some salt, sprinkle it on there, right? Daddy get one of them big soup coolers, one of them big soup spoons. He right there eating watermelon, looking at the car races. He loved NASCAR. Daddy loved NASCAR. We had one TV in the house. That damn car race would be on TV all day. Seemed like it. Like, Dad, you gonna watch this car go around this track 500 times? Won't you put it on something else? Let me look at the basketball game. Right when they got 10 laps to go, we'll switch back to the car race. Daddy want to see them wrecks. But anyway, back to the topic at hand. They fact checked us. That was so trivial. Hey, man, how many times you gonna cut me off? Sorry, man. That is amazing. How do you do that?
That's you, man. That's Sagi. That is so Sagi right there, man.
Oh, like, yeah.
I'll be in mid sentence and you going to cut me off.
I don't ever cut you off, man. I don't ever do anything.
I should say that one day. How many times you gonna cut me off, man?
You know, you shouldn't be throwing Sagi under the bus. This is his birthday bash.
Now wait a minute. I'm not throwing him under the bus. Maybe a small electric car, but yeah.
He just keeps telling Go-Kart Bob to back up and go forward as I'm laying there.
That's right.
Bob says, sure, he ain't wrecking me anymore.
No verification. No sworn affidavit. All right, man, let me say something. Say I'm wrong. I'm spreading false news. Yeah, who's fact-checking the fact-checkers? But anyway, I'm going to keep the faith until I see that fat liberal lady come out singing with that purple hair with the 50 abortions and one on the way. And she just singing at Joe Biden's inauguration. Until that day, I ain't giving up. Trump is still your president. Yeah. That was a damn good show. You messed up all of this. No, I'm doing it. That's my line. It's a damn good show.
Okay.
I love them guys.
I do.
They're hilarious.
I am going to call it a night. You guys, thank you for having me on.
Well, that was damn good of you to show up on our show.
I always love talking with you guys.
Thanks, Key State.
All right. Have a good one.
All right. Thanks again. Bye-bye.
Oh, man.
All right.
Wow. Wait.
Yeah.
Why you always cut me off, man?
I don't know. It's because it's fun. I don't know.
That was a damn good Keith stat.
So what are you having for dinner, Lorraine? I'm just curious. Are you there? Mute.
She's muted up, man.
Oh, she must be in the middle of digging in, so we'll check back with her later.
Yeah. I'm trying to do a lot. I was away from the phone. I just had a salad. Now I'm heating up some pumpkin pie.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Now, do you only get pumpkin pie around this time of year, or can you have it any time of year?
I could eat it, but I pretty much only have it now. I don't.
Now, do you have it? Now, you told not too long ago we were talking about how they do pumpkin flavored everything. Now, do you like anything else pumpkin flavored besides pumpkin pie?
I can't say I like it, no, but I know it's out there. Nothing comes to mind. Well, nothing really comes to mind. Although McDonald's had a good pumpkin spice flavored coffee.
Okay.
And they've gone overboard with the pumpkin spice.
There's a bakery that I used to go to that made a pumpkin roll. They would take like a really thin sheet of bread.
I was about to say my favorite thing is pumpkin roll. I love pumpkin.
Yeah. And then they roll it in the icing, and it almost like creates a swirl effect when they roll it up like that. And it's just so good when you cut into it, and the pumpkin and the cream cheese icing type thing. I don't know exactly what it is, but I know it's delicious.
It sounds like a cinnamon roll type of thing.
Yeah, kinda, but not exactly. But yeah, kinda.
More like a Swiss roll, the Little Debbie Swiss or whatever.
Yeah, more like a Little Debbie's,
but no chocolate outer cake, just the cake.
Yeah, and imagine it much.
Only a lot bigger.
And a lot bigger, like the size of like a log. Yeah.
You know, I hate pumpkin, so I have no cat in this fight.
All right.
Pumpkin rolls are awesome. They're my favorite. I love pumpkin pie too, but man, pumpkin rolls it's the bomb.
Yeah, they are really good. I would rather have that than pumpkin pie more often than not, but I do like me some pumpkin pie.
Now, while we were watching the Scolari brother, I mean the Mario brothers. I mean the conservative twins. The conservative twins. While we were watching them, we did have someone jump in the back. But before I put them on, I have a small little clip I wanted to share with you guys, if you don't mind,
All right.
Sagi.
Yeah, no problem. I just want to also, for the record, state that Go Kart Bob says that he would not run over me, even if Hebrew told him to. Just wanted you guys to know that.
Oh, well,
I would if you wrecked me every time I got introduced. But I'm just saying I'm working on that. Bob's a better guy than I. Well done, Bob.
I'm not even sure how many people have seen this video. I know you've seen it before, Sagi, so I'm not going to lay into you too bad on this one. But Armor hasn't seen it. I don't think he has, or Lorraine Lamore hasn't seen it. So with that being said, let me go ahead and share my screen now. And ladies and gentlemen, this is something new that I'm kind of working on. It's kind of an experiment, if you will. It's called the Chuck Norris and Michael Keaton Show. So here we go. How about that, right?
Yeah, I want to say before it even starts that he totally nails Michael Keaton. But Chuck Norris just sounds like Hebrew as a Chuck Norris figure. Just saying. You did not do a Chuck Norris. It didn't even sound like you tried to do a Chuck Norris imitation.
No.
And I know that we have discussed this, and you've admitted as such. But with that being said, it is still rather humorous. So let's watch it.
I believe that was a little rebound bus throwing. Well done, Sagi.
Here we go.
Norris and Michael Keaton, it's Chuck Norris and Michael Keaton, it's the Chuck Norris and Michael Keaton Show. Yeah. Been working on this genome project for 3 years now, and nothing has come up. Well, what's your take on life, bud? I don't really have a philosophy. I get up in the morning, I sniff my armpits. If they smell like onions, I take a shower. Well, that's generally a good philosophy. Hold on 1 second. Do you hear that? Huh? What's going on? I don't know. Standing right over there. I'm going to lay down. Okay, fine. What the hell? Oh, you guys again. Roundhouse to the face, you losers. Ha-ha! I destroyed them, Michael. Michael, you okay, Michael? Michael, you there? Oh, Michael, please get up. You gotta pick me up by the legs. Oh my God, I just did. Okay, hey, hold still. Right there. Okay. Ooh, oh gosh, no way. Woo. Hey, what the heck are you doing to me, pal? I don't know. I just did that real quick for a second. Just for a quick second, and it was quick. All right, well, what are you going to do now? I don't know, man. I ate a bunch of peanut butter pie earlier, and now I'm so hyper that I could eat a whole turkey and then take that turkey and shove it up somebody's ass. Calm down.
What?
Calm down. You're just getting too excited there, bud.
That made no sense.
I know. Isn't that true? How do you like my bandana? It's fresh, shiny, and white. I haven't seen a bandana like that since the 64 tennis match of Napoleon versus Calzo. Oh, I remember good old Calzo. He was a good old guy. I karate chopped him once, but he didn't die. Did he stick a mugwai in his eye? Yes, I think he did. In fact, he walks around with that mugwai in his eye to this day. Hold still. Lay down. Okay. Here they come again. I'll show those motherfuckers what's what and who's who. Are the empty box lights. You're the kick in the nuts is what you are. Roundhouse kick. Ha-ha. I took care of those poor little bastard sissies. Pick me up by the legs again. Oh, not this again. Can't you just get up by yourself? There you go. Okay, so what are we going to do now? I don't know. I'm running out of things to do. Are you going to fall over? You look like you're going to fall over. Yeah, I just might fall over. Should we fight? What are we going to do? I don't know. Why do you want to fight all the time? I don't know, but you see that big old crack on the wall up there? I did that crack. I just punched it like this. Hi-ya! And it left the crack. Wait, that's a different crack. Never mind. Are you okay over there? Would you like a cup of tea or something? Or perhaps I can give you
You go from wanting to fight to offering him a cup of tea.
Yeah, I know. He's got like what do you call it? Just
attention deficit disorder.
Well, no.
Tinnitus?
No. Huh?
Tinnitus?
No, not that. What do you call a mood disorder?
Testosterone?
No. Yeah, well, he's probably got that, but I mean, like, what do you call it when you're sad, then you're glad, then you're mad, then you're bad?
Manic depressive? Manic depressive?
No. You're getting there.
Personality disorder?
Bipolar.
Oh, bipolar. Okay.
He's very bipolar in this for some reason. So
and I think he might be tripolar, but I digress.
Okay, here we go.
I am gonna go home though. No, you're not. We promised we'd be out here all night, and all night's when we're gonna be. You say one more word, I'm gonna punch you straight in the face. I'll punch you right now. Screw it. Yeah. You missed. You like punched over my head. Just for that, you're getting one of these to the gut, Billy boy. No, do not sock me in the gut. That's the worst place you can sock a guy. I don't care. Ugh. Oh, man. You had your guard down then, didn't you? I'll show you a guard. To the nard. Ah, that wasn't my nard, thank you. I don't care. So long, sucker. One of those Christmas box lights that you hate so much. Christmas box lights. Attack! Oh, we are the Christmas box lights. The Christmas box lights. The Christmas box light. Wait a minute. Stop. Do not attack him. Huh? Who the heck are you? I am the great angel of the Christmas tree. Hey, did you just stop my army of Christmas box lights? Yes, I did, Michael Kitten. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. This is the time for giving and for being grateful. Not for sending Christmas box ornaments after your best friend.
I can see why this has only got 10 views, by the way.
It's not your best work ever.
No.
I do concur.
I'll admit. Yeah, let's just get through it.
Well, my best friend tried to kick my ass. That is still no excuse, Michael. You must forgive him. Oh, I'm gonna forgive him, all right. Michael, please forgive me. I know not what I did. Let me jump on top of the angel. Forgive me, Michael! No freaking way! Kill him! Go! I am ashamed of you! Well, who the heck are you? I'm your father! Yeah, I forgot Dad was here. Dad! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, son, come home and play Nintendo and all will be forgiven. Nintendo. Okay, cool. Can you at least come home, though? Well, I didn't say I wanted to play video games. I love Sega. They have the best Batman games ever. I agree. Come home, son. Please come home. Okay, Dad. You got it. Let's go home. Let's go home. Oh, that was very touching. It makes me want to cry. Hey, where did Michael go? I wanted to kick his butt some more. Went home to his father, you brute, and you should do the same thing. But I don't have a father. He died in 1968. Well, then, you go home to whoever it is you have to go home to. I'm kind of a lone wolf. Haven't you ever seen that movie, Lone Wolf McQuade? Oh, well then, just get the hell out of here. Okay. Very well then. See ya. Hold on, I gotta shoot myself up the wall. Wow! Oh! Ha-ha! I did it! I did it! Great landing. Chuck Norris! Chuck Norris! Chuck Norris! What is it? Do you have an urgent mission for me or something? Oh, the bullet bandolier. No! Will you sign an autograph? What the hell? Do-do-do-do!
All right, there you have it.
Yeah, let's watch it again.
No, I don't think our audience can take much more of that. Do you?
All right, I guess. Well, did we lose Armor?
Yeah, I guess he. Oh, there he is down there at the bottom. I guess he left. I don't blame him.
I know it was bad. Was it that bad, Armor? I mean, come on, man.
I don't know what happened. My computer did a goofy thing.
Oh. Well, hey, you know what? We saved the best for last. Ladies and gentlemen, well, it's not the last thing we do. Armor, do you have good news?
Well, it is Shifty Sunday, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Of course I got good news.
Well, we've got somebody waiting in the wings, but let's go ahead and hit your good news first, and then we'll bring them in last. What do you think?
Well, CJ says it's getting late. It's been too long, and she's getting sleepy. So
I'm sorry to hear that.
If it's CJ, get her in here.
No, it's not CJ.
All right. Well, it don't matter to me. However you want to do it.
It's a very special surprise guest.
I thought I should mention Jennifer Richardson Alizade is here as well, and she
she enjoyed it a little bit. Looks like.
Yeah, she said Mr. Potato Head made her laugh, and go home to your mama, and please know she was commentating as it was playing. So
cool,
and she's very excited about the good news. And Michael Fontaine says it's only 1:27, so. We got an accurate timekeeper in our chat room.
1:27.
Michael Fontaine, what? Oh, 1 hour, 27 minutes. Okay.
Yes.
I thought he meant 1:27 in the morning.
Yeah. I was like, wow. Like, it's late. I didn't know we were on that long. But anywho.
Yes. No, here's what I want to know.
Okay.
Which intro are you going to use for the good news segment tonight?
One that won't get us in too much trouble because we've already played something that I think might get us in trouble.
Okay. Well, I just can't wait to find out which one you do. So let's hear it.
So with that being said, why don't you spin that beautiful record there, Johnny? Oh, wait, you can't. Hold on. Where is it? Here we go.
I have it on 8-track.
All right. There's your intro, Mr. Good News with Mr. Armor Up.
Thank you, brother. Good intro.
That part at the end, what is that from? I recognize it, but I can't remember what.
Know.
All right.
I think it's just a generic news sound. I don't know.
I thought it may have been a Nightline, maybe.
Yeah, Nightline. That's what it was. I'm almost positive. You're right, Armor. All right.
Cool, good guess.
Well, it's certainly not Night Court.
I love Night Court.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Night Court. Yes, very funny.
That was a good show.
I think it actually came on right after WKRP in Cincinnati. To be quite honest with you.
Right,
like
I believe so.
They were both on around the same time.
Night, whatever night that was, I forget. Yeah.
Well, here's the good news, brother. There you are. You're up and ready to row.
Okay, it's official. It's pretty much a foregone conclusion that any headline that begins with the words Florida man, and when I came across this story, Sagi, I thought of you. I guess, is there like some type of joke thing that starts out?
Yeah. Whenever there's news in Florida, it's always the most wackiest, craziest news story.
Well, I guess we're going to get some of your headlines here, but okay. It says it's pretty much a foregone conclusion that any headline that begins with the words Florida man is likely to wind up with a twisted punchline straight out of Carl Hyacin novel. The meme's been floating around since 2013. You know, Florida man breaks into jail to hang with friends. Florida man who tried to run to Bermuda in an inflatable bubble, rescued by Coast Guard again. Florida man steals neighbor's peacock, gets charged. I guess that's supposed to be charged by angry birds. Florida man says he danced on patrol car in order to escape vampires. Florida man wearing mop on head terrifies neighbors with demands for eggs. And those are just the ones we can print in mixed company. But now, thanks to a trio of guys in the Tampa Bay area, Florida man may be getting a long overdue makeover.
And Tampa Bay is right across the water from me. If I get on a jet ski, I could be there in 20 minutes.
Or how long would it take you to get there in an inflatable bubble?
In an inflatable bubble, huh? I don't know. I'd have to do the logistics, but I'm guessing probably at least a couple hours because it would be all manpower, right?
Well, I have a suggestion for you then for next week's show. Try to do that, and then when they print the headline, Florida man rescued again with inflatable bubble, send it to us. We'll read it next week, and we'll know it's about you.
Okay, yeah. I'll make the good news segment literally. That would be awesome.
Florida man saved trying to get to Tampa Bay in the bubble. Florida man number 1, Corey Snyder. When it was time to let go of the car his late grandmother had given him years before after he'd been in a wreck, he wanted to do something nice with it. 1997 Ford Crown Vic, white, around 100,000 miles, almost all driven by grandma. He posted to Reddit. Damn good physical appearance for a 24-year-old car. I want to help someone who needs it with a free vehicle. That is an awesome looking old Crown Vic. Nice shape. He was swamped with requests. After sifting through them, Snyder decided to gift the car to Florida man number 2, a 31-year-old substitute teacher named Mark Selby, who'd suffered a wreck of his own. Selby's vehicle was totaled, and he was living with his mom while recuperating from his injuries. When I first got the call, I felt like I was going to cry, Selby said in an interview with the Tampa Bay Times. Enter Florida man number 3, Marcel Gruber of St. Petersburg, who upon hearing of Snyder's generous gesture, upped the ante by putting $400 into the car's glove compartment to pay for registration and incidentals. The kicker, Selby's dream is to one day build a home for abandoned children. He says getting this gift out of the blue at one of the worst times in his life has really turned things around for him and given him the encouragement he needs to keep moving toward that goal. Who knows? Maybe someday in the not too distant future, we'll all be reading a headline that says, Florida man builds an orphanage. And that's our first good news story of the week.
Damn, that was a great, good news segment.
Alrighty then. Thank you very much. The rest of you calm the heck down in here. All right, let's see. We'll do, which one do I want to do next? I think we'll do that one or that one. Let's do this one. All right. Hebrew?
Huh?
You're sharing armor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I can't see, so.
Oh, sorry about that.
Okay, a woman near Adelaide had the best tree topper of all time, at least for a day. There it is. Koala bear. And yes, this is a real one, folks. Amanda McCormick found that her Christmas tree had a new ornament after a live koala wandered into her home and snuggled up the branches of the white pine. Lucky for the internet, she took pictures before calling a wildlife rescue group 1-300-Koalas. Our hotline operator took a call, the charity wrote on Facebook. At first, she thought she was the victim of a prank call. I mean, can you imagine? Hello, Koalas 1-1300. How can we help you? I got a koala in my Christmas tree. I need you to come get it out, please. So they merrily reported that the koala was desperate to get in the Christmas spirit. Amanda, who lives in Coromandel Valley in southern Australia, is not alone. D. Hearn Helen, the co-founder of 1300 Koalas, says koalas are occasionally known to sneak into houses. There he is in his tree. Crikey. Perhaps, especially when there's a pretty tree to climb. The juvenile female was released into the neighborhood, which is in a region of habitat perfect koalas, and scurried up a nearby tree. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Koala la 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 la.
That was interesting. You didn't expect it to be a koala.
No, that's, you know what? It was weird because when you first showed it, it looked like a stuffed animal. That was a real koala bear, huh?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you looked at the picture really closely, you could lift its leaves.
You know, I heard that koala bears were quite vicious.
No, where'd you hear that?
I don't know. Somebody once
Oh,
told
wait,
me.
no, I guess I said it wrong. But it wouldn't make sense if I said you could lift the leaves. Never mind. All
Is
right.
it calypso leaves?
Yeah.
Leaves.
Yeah.
Oh. No,
But I digress.
I like koala bears, man. They're the cutest little things on the face of the planet. But when I asked somebody one time, I'm like, can you pet them? They'd be like, nah, they would probably scratch your face off.
No, koalas are usually pretty mellow. I mean, I wouldn't suggest poking any wild animal, but they don't. I mean, there's videos of people sharing drinks with them out of their water bottles, and during the fire, they were wandering out to the workers, and they were brushing them off and helping them out. Koalas are pretty mellow.
Cool. I would love to hang out with a koala bear someday.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I always wanted to go to Australia, but now after all the manned animals and the crazy creatures and giant spiders, and one of my dreams was always go to Australia. And now I don't know. They got scary critters over there now. I wanted to go for the kangaroos and the koalas and stuff like that, but now they got spiders as big as trucks. And
yeah,
I'm with Dan on that, man. I don't do that stuff.
They have like I don't know, like they have like the corner share of the most dangerous creatures of the entire world all on the one continent. It's kind of crazy.
Well, they got the bull market of it. I mean, there is some other places, but yeah, they definitely have the predominant amount of crazy creatures.
For sure. So we got
a guy named Koalas. And we used to call him, koalas. And we used to call him Quickie. Is it Quickie koalas? Do you guys remember that? The Quickie Koala Bear show? Do you guys remember that?
No, I never heard of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm hip to it either, so I don't recall ever hearing that before.
Well, I would ask the chat, but we got to move on. We got to move on, man.
We got stuff to do, man. This is this is a show, man. We're busy.
That's right.
We're busy people here. Lots of work to do. Much work to do. Lots of work to do. Have lots of work to do. We have no time for them.
Yeah. How dare you? How dare you sit and be idle?
There's much work to do. Much work to do.
Damn it! I lost my hat. Okay. There goes.
I almost forgot my hat.
Okay, here we go. All right. Settle down, people.
Calm down over there. We're doing good news here.
All right, here we go.
All right. When most of us make a trip to the grocery store, we pay with credit cards, cash, and coupons. But for a unique supermarket that's been set up at a North Texas high school, the cost of staples is good deeds, and the change, human kindness and valuable life lessons. The unique enterprise set up with the aid of Texas Health, Albertsons, and First Refuge Ministries has been a boon to the students, families, and faculty that form the close-knit Linda Tutt High School community in Sanger, Texas. Students purchase goods via a point system. The currency is based on completing criteria such as helping clean up around the school and forms of positive reinforcement. A lot of our students come from low socioeconomic families. School principal Anthony Love said in an interview with CBS. It's a way for students to earn the ability to shop for their families. Through hard work, you can earn points for positive office referrals. You can earn points for doing chores around the building or helping to clean. But aside from being able to help families cope with food insecurity, students who participate in the program on the sales side are also learning about everything from math and supply management to customer service and a solid work ethic. Lessons that will serve them in good stead when they start to look for their first jobs. We all had our first jobs, and it taught us how to work and what you got for your work, said Sanger's Mayor Thomas Muir. I think this will do that for them too, and also meet an immediate need. Hunter Weirtman, the grocery store's student manager, says he's already learned important life skills, such as budgeting and making good spending choices based on what you've got. In addition to partnering with local food drives and other neighborhood initiatives, its founders hope that once the program hits its stride, this good deed grocery store can serve as a pilot program for other small communities where food insecurity has become an all too common way of life. That's our third good news story of the week, and we got one more.
I don't know what to say. I'm literally speechless. Take it away, Sagi.
Oh, yeah. I was taking advantage of the opportunity to have some pie on my birthday bash while listening to the good news. So, looks like we lost Lorraine.
Yes.
Yeah, where'd Lorraine go? We lost Lorraine. And yay, Texas, Jennifer said. Yep, you go, Texas. That is an awesome idea. I hope it does catch on and more schools or church foundations and things like that do that.
Yeah, it's one of those things like where you can't even add up all the different benefits and stuff that programs like that do for people. It's like you have all the tangible stuff that you can say, like it helps them with the supply chain stuff management and all that, and the work ethic, but it's just leadership skills, socializing skills. I mean, just being out and learning how to problem solve and I mean, there's just so many things that students benefit. That's the kind of education that kids actually benefit from, more so than memorizing dates and names of historical figures and things of that nature. In my personal opinion, anyway, that's my 2 cents worth.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think it's actually teaching children or something that is useful in life. So yeah, it's a great compared to what they are normally teach them nowadays. It's actually teaching something to help them survive in the business world.
Yep, couldn't agree more. You got one more, or was that it?
Thought Hebrew was going to say something there too.
I have hiccups.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I love announcing my bodily functions. Okay, go ahead, Armor. You got one.
And we can't tell you how much we love hearing about them, brother.
I'm sure.
All right. Our final good news story for the week is Secret Santa paid off more than 80 layaways at a toy store in Queensland, Australia. That's right, Mike. We got 2 stories from down under this week. Staff at Mr. Toy's Toy World store said the mystery woman came into the store last week and paid off $16,000 worth of gifts. We were all speechless. It was a really crazy moment, employee Maddie Gillespie told ABC News. Employee Rachel Thompson said she had to console parents who had been overcome with emotions when they were informed about the stranger's kindness. The woman didn't ask for recognition and said she simply wanted to help other people out following a tough 2020. Staff said the woman came in with 2 friends who looked like they were aged in their late 20s or early 30s. We didn't get their names. All they said is to tell people it was Santa's helpers, Gillespie said. The generosity didn't stop there. The trio returned an hour later to give gifts to the staff members. The women then returned that evening and picked one lucky customer and walked around the shop with him as he selected toys. They paid for his family's, what I'm assuming is, entire Christmas shop. Off the top of my head, that was $3,000 to $4,000, Gillespie said. So kudos to Santa's helpers over in Queensland. And that
now I'm sorry, Armor, I didn't mean to cut you off. Mr. Toy's Toy World? So the name of the business actually has the word toy in it twice?
Mr. Toy's Toy World is what it says.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I see it there.
I wonder if his name was really Mr. Toy.
Yeah, that's interesting. I bet you the locals call it something totally different. Like they just call it Toy World or Mr. Toys. They don't say
Mr.
both.
Tease. Get in here,
Mr.
sucker.
Tease. Yeah. You a fool if you don't buy toys here.
That's right. I pity the fool don't shop at Mr. T's Toy World.
I like the shirt. It's the palm trees and the color and everything, and she's just so happy to be presenting.
That's definitely an Australian Christmas shirt, I would think.
Yes, that's
if I was to
what
think Australian Christian shirt, Christmas shirt, I would probably think of something like that. So, and the note says, in case you can't read it on your screens, that's one of the notes I guess that they left for the people who picked up their layaways that they paid off. It says "Happy Christmas" from Santa's helpers, and has a little smiley emoji drawn on it.
Yes, I was looking at that right as you said it.
I figured some people can't see on their screen, so I would read that out for them. But that's our last good news story of the week.
Well, I've got to tell you something. That is another big reason why I would go to Australia. But again, like Armor said, I guess I would have to learn to fight off.
What reason would that be? So you could get one of those shirts? Or what?
No, so he at a toy store. That's
duh. Okay, I'm so stupid. My bad.
Yeah, you should have. Yeah, you should have known that, Armor. Come on.
Yeah, I should have known that. The toy store.
I would probably fight off giant spiders for that. I'm just saying. I don't know.
They probably keep them cleaned up around the toy store, I would hope, because they don't want them carrying off the little ones when they shop.
Me and the koala, I would take a koala with me. I'd hold his hand and go in there, and we would fight.
I don't know if they like holding hands.
Oh, okay.
Just saying. Maybe. I mean, you could try it.
I don't know. But
sure you're filming it. Give it a whirl.
That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Get that on YouTube.
That would be awesome. Hebrew and his koala. Me and my koala shopping at Mr. T's.
I wonder if they sell Mr. T action figures at Mr. T's. No.
You can go to Mr. T's ToyWorld.com and you can browse their inventory. Would you like to do that now? I mean,
oh wait, check this out, guys.
All right,
this is our special surprise guest we have for tonight. Let's get her in here before she has to go to bed, y'all.
All right, let's do it.
CJ.
Good old CJ.
CJ.
Hey.
CJ.
I thought I would try one more time so I could at least sing happy birthday.
Well, thank you. I'm very excited. I can't wait to hear it.
Oh, my gosh. Now
Yeah.
you're hyping it up to more than it will be.
Well, CJ, you have a beautiful singing voice, I must say.
All right, thank you. You remember when Marilyn Monroe sang to President Kennedy? You remember that?
Oh, you're going to jump out of a cake? That is awesome.
It had to be an awfully big cake.
We like cake. Make it a big cake.
There you go. Well, I'm glad you made it this time, honey.
Yes, me too. I also want to say I watched the video on Armor's channel not too long ago where you sang that song on at the end of his video. It was a religious song. I don't remember the words.
Gosh, but I made that a long time ago. And my voice wasn't what it was supposed to be because I had gone through all that surgery and stuff. But I appreciate it. I mean,
yeah, you did a really good job. It was very touching. You could feel that you weren't just singing it, you were feeling it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was. I really do. When I sing to God, and I always ask God that when I sing His music, that it touches people to feel Him. You know what I mean? To think of Him and not me, but what the song's about. You know what I mean?
I totally understand. I get it. I totally get it.
But because without God, we're nothing. And I've told people I've had a near-death experience. I know God is real. I do. So, of course, we're attached to the people here in the world, like our children and our families and friends and things like that. And so none of us are in a hurry to die or go to heaven, even though we'd love to be there. But I'm not scared like I used to be before that happened. Because I know what that love felt like. It was wonderful.
Oh wow, yeah. So it's just personal testament that you've actually witnessed firsthand. I mean, that's better than anybody else trying to explain it to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, 20 years ago, I had the vasculitis of the brain, and that's where I had 3 veins closing off into my brain, and I really think I died. You know what I mean? I was at home when it happened, but and I didn't want to come back, but
how does that even happen? I mean, like, did you have head trauma? Were you in a car accident?
No, they don't know what causes it. And but I had to go with 6 months of chemotherapy and steroids, and I was in the hospital for weeks and weeks and weeks. I ended up in the hospital later. And the doctor said I should have been dead, and I thought to myself, well, you don't know the half of it. I probably was, because I felt myself leave my body and stuff, So, but anyway, I want to sing this song to you because I know y'all are about ready to close this up. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Sagi. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
Woo. All right.
Awesome.
You know what? I got one thing to say about that.
Hmm?
Dang, that was a darn good birthday song.
Yes, it was.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And Armor, the reason I wanted your address is I'm gonna, the songs you wanted. I've got several more. I went and bought a bunch of, God leads me in the right direction, and I know it when things like this happens. I went to the Interfaith Ministry store. It's like a Goodwill. And they had these CDs that are soundtracks of Christian music. And they were on sale for 49 cents. And they were not regularly like $12 and $13. And
Awesome.
I got about 12 soundtracks for some really awesome Christmas songs. I'm not Christmas songs, but Christian songs.
Cool.
And I can pull up anything on YouTube, karaoke, all the songs that you requested. I can do those. And what I'm going to do is, since the email says the files are too big, if I get your address, I can put it on a flash drive. And,
okay.
And then that way you'll have them. I'll just put them on. I'll just sing a bunch of them and put them on the flash drive. You can use any of them you want to for anything.
That would be awesome.
So, but that's why I wanted your address, and I didn't want to put it on YouTube. That's why I sent you a personal message about that.
All right. I must have not caught the address part. That's why I responded when you sent
the next one
about not getting it. I'm like, address? What? Did you ask for my? So I totally missed where you asked for my. Well, I'll put it in the private chat here.
Yeah, and I sent you my phone number too, and I gave my phone number to Hebrew on his messenger, because I was going to ask him about singing that song for Sagi, but he must not have checked his messenger today. But anyway, but that's okay. Okay, guys. Well, I've sat here and listened to the show, and I've enjoyed it. And thank you for letting me come on and sing to Sagi.
Don't leave, CJ, because right there in the private chat, can you see the private chat in the StreamYard?
Hold on.
To the right of all our faces.
Yes, I've got it.
Okay, that's my address right there. Oh, you probably need my full real name. Duh. And here's my full real name. Whoops. There's supposed to be an E on the end of that. Hold on.
Is that
I
German?
can't even spell my own name. There we go.
Is that German?
Yeah, I guess. So it seems to be. I mean, when I was in Germany, they spell it EL instead of LE.
Right.
But yeah, it means dark in German. When I seen the dark crystal, it was wild because it was sort of like saying my name in lights. Like, you know what I mean? Because the big movie billboard said Der Ducal Crystal. And although they spell it EL, it was like, oh, cool. Look, my name, giant in lights. So yeah, it's a German name.
Oh.
I guess, but it's an adopted name. So
Jeez.
It isn't my real name. It's my adopted name. So I'm not necessarily German. I don't know what I am. I don't have any clue who my sperm donor person was. Oh, we lost her. I'm still
she dropped out right in mid.
Well, right, hopefully she at least got my address. Hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know. She would have had to write it down really quick because she was. I don't know that I could have wrote it down in that amount of time.
If you didn't get my address, CJ, I'll send it to you in an email. Now that I never heard you ask for it. That's why I was like, address? Which address? But I'll send you my address. And I don't have a problem giving anyone my address. I've said it live many times. I ain't worried about a demon sneaking around here. They know, bring it. Believe me, if the enemy has the gonads to want to come on around and send any of your little lackeys, go right ahead. They're either going to get saved or hurt. It's simple as that. It don't bother me. So I have no problem giving anyone my address. I'll give you directions to my house. I ain't scared of nothing.
Well, I got to tell you, with that being said, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, with that being said,
oh yeah,
you quit interrupting me, man.
You always interrupt.
No.
I won't do it again. I promise. Did you believe me?
I don't believe you. No.
Neither do I.
All right, I'll play the fool. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Call me silly.
But no, here's the thing. We have with us right now, who just popped in here, good old Michael Fontaine.
Did you say Michael Fontaine?
Michael Fontaine.
Yes.
In my best Lorraine Lamore voice, Michael Fontaine.
Michael
that was not a good Lorraine Lamore voice.
Did you say Mr. Michael Fontaine?
Yes, we did say Michael Fontaine, actually.
Okay.
Hey, Michael Fontaine, how you doing, buddy? What you got to say for us here today?
I just want to say happy birthday, Sagi. It's a belated birthday, but we know.
Are you going to sing?
Yeah,
no, I don't.
You got to sing. I kick him out if you don't sing, bro.
Yeah, I don't really sing, but you know, the best I could do is a voice or something. I don't know.
Can you dance?
No, you don't want to see me on camera.
Piano. What do you got? What do you bring?
Can you do the electric boogaloo?
No.
Oh man.
Boot scoot boogie. Can you boot scoot boogie?
Yeah. How about the cabbage patch?
Fontaine, how could you not be able to boot scoot and boogie?
Back in 1992, I was, but no, I can't do it no more.
Oh man.
I can't
boot
boot scoot.
Videos of when you used to boot scoot and boogie. You could share.
Yeah. 92.
The Charleston?
Bump.
Can you do the?
Everybody can do the bump. I can do the bump.
Yeah. Can you do the bump?
No.
How about the cha-cha slide? Everybody, clap your hands.
Yeah, that one I could probably do if it was playing.
Oh man, I remember when they used to play that one at roller rinks. I didn't skate, but huh?
Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. Everybody clap your hands.
No, I could do the cha-cha slide if I was drunk.
I think everyone can do the cha-cha slide when they're drunk, especially on ice.
I do the cha-cha slide after I've had too much chili, but that's a different cha-cha slide.
Oh, that's a cho-cho slide.
Yeah.
Not quite the
same. Okay. I'll quit being gross. Can you do the electric slide?
I did it back in 92 when it first came out. The Macarena.
Well, no. The electric slide. I believe that was in the
It's 70s. The same thing as the Macarena.
Is it?
No, it's just something totally different. Marcia Griffith sings the electric slide. The Macarena is sung by some Spanish people.
Yes, yeah. I know. It's the exact same dance. Unless there's like a few things changed. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
hey, Macarena.
Yeah, I can see how you could think of you could get it confused, but the Macarena is mostly just doing stuff with your arms, where the electric slide you have to actually like turn and slide on the dance floor and things like that. But
yeah. But it's the same variation of the same song, just different similarity. There you go.
Hey, Real quick, Alarani Noskintaw is in the chat. Said happy belated birthday, Sagi. And Brother Mark is here. Says hello, everyone. May our Father in heaven bless you all. Welcome to both of you.
Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate the birthday wishes from everybody. You too as well, Michael Fontaine. Even though you don't know any dances and you can't sing any songs, I still very much appreciate the birthday wishes.
I gotta say real quick though, Affected by Grace, he's been showing up in a lot of these streams here lately. I do appreciate his I don't want to say loyalty. What's another word for loyalty, guys? Help me out here. Loyalty sounds too
support. How about his support?
Patronage.
Yes, thank you.
Patronage.
Yes, his presence. Yes.
Hey,
Brother
guys.
Mark always leaves awesome comments on my daily devotionals too that I appreciate. So thank you, Brother Mark. He's awesome.
Yes, and he always has positive things to say as well. I think that's awesome.
It is, yeah, he does always have positive things to say, and I do appreciate that too. But hey, guys, we got a famous singer waiting backstage. Let me introduce him. There he is. There's Luciano. I can't even say it now. Damn it,
Luciano Pavarotti.
And he's just saying.
He comes in. Luciano don't play. He comes in singing, baby.
See, Michael Fontaine, you could take cues from this guy right here.
Yeah, that's right.
No.
You show up with live recording playing, you see.
See, I'm Italian.
Oh, you don't sound Italian. You sound like a Canadian poser.
See, Italian.
Did you just say Canadian poser?
I'm Italian, eh?
Italian, eh? Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, what's the matter for you? I like a back.
I'd rather eat straight ghost peppers.
Than what? Than sing?
No, I'd just rather eat straight up ghost peppers.
Oh, I got some ghost peppers here. I could ship them to you.
I like to eat ghost peppers. You got a problem with Ghostbusters? Ghost I said busters.
Yeah, you're gonna need the ghost.
Hanging out with the Hebrew too long, got the Ghostbuster.
Yeah, right. You hang out with the Hebrew guy and you start talking like him.
No, I did it earlier in our private chat. Me and Hebrew was talking. What word did I invent? And I said, "Oh my goodness, I'm inventing Hebrew words now."
Yeah, I forget what it was. You were talking.
I forget too, but it was definitely a Hebrew word. I was like, man, now I'm talking like Hebrew.
We were talking about the vaccinations.
Yeah, I forget what I said.
Vaccinations.
Yeah, vascinate. I say it like Popeye. Right?
I think it's like right next to the never mind.
Huh? What did you say? No. Come on, you can't just.
Well, I was trying to remember like where on the globe the vaccinations were, and I just don't remember where. I remember seeing those nations.
Sagi, is that next to the word vegetables?
It could be, yeah.
Yeah, it's right next to the word vegetables in the dictionary.
All right, vaccinations.
Pavarotti doesn't take vaccinations.
You get the joke, right?
I get it.
Yeah.
I think it went over my head. I'm sorry.
Because the vaccination
will
turn you into a vegetable, I guess. Right?
Ah,
yeah.
All right. Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
That's what I was thinking too, right?
Well, I mean, that's what I was thinking you were thinking when you were telling us what you were thinking, you know.
What do you mean that's what you were thinking?
What do you mean? What does he mean? That's what he was thinking.
Well, what do you mean? What do I mean? What does he mean? That's what he was thinking.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
Hey, where's Tony when you need him? Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Oh, wait, that's right. We got an Italian down here. Wait, how did Armor get so close to the cake? No.
No, but it's getting hot over here. If that busts my balloon sword, it's on.
I know, right? I'm putting you over here, buddy.
Get me away from that fire, man.
That's right, man. There you go.
There you go.
We got to put it next.
Sword was wilting.
Yeah. We got to put it next to Johnny Fever, man. He's got the fever, you know.
It's his birthday.
Yeah, can I blow out the candles now that I'm over here by the cake?
Oh, wait. Don't do that just yet. Hold on. Just
Okay.
1 second. Give me 1 second.
It's 1 second. He needs 1 second.
1 second. Let's see. What the hell? What happened?
1 second.
Hold on. This is
just 1 minute. You need 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
I'm trying to do something, guys.
Just a minute.
Hold on.
He needs 1 minute,
Oh,
guys.
okay.
Just give
All
him
right.
1 minute.
Okay, now
Just a
make a
minute.
wish and then blow them out. You ready?
Okay, here we go. You ready? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
You blew out the whole cake.
man.
Oh man.
What?
Man.
Dang,
Thanks,
Zach.
Zach.
No.
I always said you were full of hot air, but damn.
Yeah, kind of like a Michelin tire on the expressway in August.
We apologize to the people in chat that may have got splattered with any of the cake. Totally our bad, but enjoy it. It was good cake while it lasted.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely no problem.
Yeah, I know you would say that, Lorraine. You know, I've seen the way you eat cake, so.
Yes.
That joke is never going to get old, by the way,
man,
Lorraine.
I'm telling you.
But I tell you what, it was a very entertaining video.
And you're
You
not
did-
brave enough
you-
to show it. That's not funny.
Yeah, I know, right? That is what's funny. But you know what?
We
When
can
is
tease
your
it.
when is your birthday, Lorraine?
Early September.
Okay, well, next September we're playing that video. If I have any, I'm gonna lobby, put it in my next contract negotiation.
By the way, Armor, I got your address and I'm coming over with water balloons. Be ready.
Oh, yeah. Bring it on. Don't bring them now, though, or you'll be throwing ice.
Oh, yeah, true.
Wait till spring and then bring.
Okay.
Hey, I'm a poet.
You didn't know it.
But guess what shows it? Fellow.
Oh, no way. Guess what, guys?
What?
Liberace wasn't Liberace after all. It was Lothar 900 the whole time.
Liberace.
Wow.
That was Pavarotti, not Liberace. Liberace was the pianist. He played piano. Well, he played.
Hey, now he
piano.
wasn't that bad a guy. Let's not call him bad.
No.
Who are you calling a pianist?
Penis.
Liberace.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't a penis. He just leaned that way.
Yeah, he's born that way with a fur coat on.
He came out with a fur coat on.
And a chandelier.
But hey.
Okay.
Yeah,
the only song I like from Liberace is Chariots of Fire. That's the only song I like.
He never wrote it.
That was
What? I was
Liberace?
going to say he didn't write that, did he?
No way.
If he did, that's a Mandela.
That's got to be a Mandela.
He never had
The
it.
only song I like, Chariots of Fire.
Okay, because he never made his own songs. He only copied everyone else. He made the most money, supposedly like in 1981. Supposedly his net wealth was close to 650 million.
And how do you know so much about this guy?
I do research on everybody. Everybody.
On everybody. Everyone in the entire world you've done research on.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Sagi. Every single broadcast we have, every single one, I mean every single one, I could put together a clip show of Lothar saying what he knows about Liberace.
Yes, he does bring him up quite often.
Yeah,
I bet he has That's why I accidentally called him Liberace. And I bet you there's like 5 Liberace posters in his house right now.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe.
Dolly Parton.
So you have Dolly Parton posters in your house, huh, Michael Fontaine?
No, I don't have Dolly Parton posters.
Oh,
just
okay.
saying.
Just checking.
Did you ever see? What was the name of that movie? Boy Scout's Guide to Surviving Zombies or something. The guy had Dolly Parton posters, and he would dress up like her.
No, but it's interesting.
It was one of the
nevertheless.
funniest movies.
No, but
it was one of the
did
funniest
see
movies, and the guy would like
Rhinestone-
dress up like Dolly Parton.
I did see Rhinestone Cowboy with Sylvester Stallone and Dolly Parton.
I saw 9 to
No, this
5 with Dolly Parton.
Oh, I love 9 to 5. That's
They're making
like,
part 2. They're making part 2.
no.
What? What
Yep,
is it
part
like?
2's coming out.
What's it called? Like 6 to 12 or 6 to
30 years
2?
later or something?
Oh, okay.
No.
It's
like 30 years later.
I thought it'd be like second shift coming in, to do never mind.
You know the guy that played the boss,
No.
he's dead now, right?
Oh, is he?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dabney Coleman.
Yeah.
They're going to be I guess they're going to wind up owning the company.
Wait a minute. Did you say Rhinestone Cowboy with Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Is it like a remake or something?
No, it Dolly
You're telling me the original Rhinestone Cowboy had Sylvester Stallone.
Oh wait, there's an original?
Well,
yeah, like in the 70s, right?
Yeah, a long time ago when I was young, there was a Rhinestone Cowboy movie, and it definitely did not have Sylvester Stallone.
It was like 1972, 73.
Yeah, probably early 70s.
Oh yeah, the
70s.
The one in the 70s had Stallone in it. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I think he's talking about Urban Cowboy.
No, it wasn't. Hold on, let me look it up. I'm pretty
That's
sure.
Travolta.
No, Urban Cowboy, that's a totally different movie.
Yeah, that's John Travolta. Hey, Mr. Carter.
Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. Okay, they're showing the movie. There we go. Movie. Okay, go. Click that. Rotten Tomatoes.
I just dropped the link in private chat if you want to look at it, Armor.
Let's see here.
I'm looking at it right now on IMDb. This is okay. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I got it right here.
Sylvester Stallone.
A quite good looking young Sylvester Stallone
This
at
is
that.
Well, he
84.
had to have been mighty young, but
This
that's
is 84.
I'm calling Mandela on this, people. At least for me. There is no way.
Yeah, I know, ain't it?
This
So who
was not Sylvester
I remember.
Stallone. This was
I remember it in the 70s.
Who do you remember, Armor?
Paul Newman. Was it was one of them old dudes. It was like Robert Redford, Paul Newman.
Glenn Campbell. Glenn Campbell.
Glenn did the album. He was famous for the song.
Was it Chris Christopherson?
I don't think. The wife thinks it might have been Chris Christopherson, possibly. But that's what I mean. It was an old country cowboy type actor like that. It was
right. Yeah,
it
that
was
would
not
make sense.
Sylvester Stallone. I guarantee you that it was.
Because his Italian accent was thick.
Yeah, I mean, this whole cover.
Oh no, wait, that was a different movie.
They're using a cover that's referencing his arm wrestling movie. None of this looks
that was
right.
That was over the top.
Yeah, exactly. And look,
Yeah,
if you
back
look
in
at the
87.
movie cover, I'm
Yeah,
looking at
what-
IMDb. This is totally crazy, man.
Yeah.
This whole movie's wow. I'm just speechless right now. This is definitely a Mandela effect for me.
This is Jake Ferris. She's about to bet everything, and we mean everything. That she can.
I mean, it's about a. This movie don't even this movie don't even look like the same movie. None of this looks right. I'm either thinking of a whole different wrong weird movie. I don't know what's going on right now. That is not. Wait, that's Rhinestone.
Yeah,
that ain't Rhinestone Cowboy. What? Where the heck is Rhinestone Cowboy?
Wait a minute.
That's what's going on. This ain't Rhinestone Cowboy. This is Rhinestone. It's a whole different
that's what
movie.
I was about to say.
I
Yeah.
was like, this ain't even the same movie. This movie was not about a cabbie, and this had nothing to do with City. What the heck am I looking at? Okay, all right. That is
Now,
not
wait
the
a
Rhinestone
minute.
Cowboy.
Wait a minute. Here's the thing, though. I remember this movie being called Rhinestone Cowboy.
Huh.
I do. I definitely do. So this is an effect for me personally, because I remember this was the one that everyone was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe Stallone did this movie." Blah blah blah. It was the worst movie of his career, and so forth and so on.
I think we're going to have to hit the Mandela line and ring up Sandy Diva and Teresa Lynch.
Looks like we got people popping in here. Let me go ahead and let them in the stream. I know who that is. And we got.
Propagate! How nice of you to join us. I actually meant to send you a link earlier, and I totally forgot. I apologize. How you doing, brother?
Propagate. Welcome, Liberace.
Oh, thank you. How
Robert
you doing?
Redford. Sorry to butt in, but Robert Redford. That's who was in the movie I'm thinking of.
Now wait a minute. How's this even possible? We got 7 people in here.
I think you can
have
get
10, right?
8 or 10, yeah.
Really? I thought it was.
Yeah. I think it's max to 20 or something.
I think it's like 10. I think.
Yeah, that was the last Mandela effect. But maybe if you get the joke.
Well, hey, Propagate, how you doing?
How you doing, Propagate? We want to acknowledge you. To give you a chance to say something, whatever you want to do.
Give you an ample amount of time here.
Okay, it's all good. Happy birthday bash, huh?
Yeah, it's my belated birthday bash. They tried to throw one last week, but I had technical difficulties, to say the least. So we're trying again tonight.
Birthday.
Thank you.
And yeah, I'm just kicking it. Recently I do video production. So recently I created another video edit. I did a movie trailer. So that's on my channel right now. So that's what I've been up to. Just doing pretty good.
Do you have something you want to share with us, with the audience? We can let you share it as long as it won't copyright us or anything like that.
No, it's okay on my channel as well. So you won't get any copyright. Y'all familiar with Chris Brown, right?
Yeah, I'm familiar with Chris Brown. Yeah.
Okay,
so you made a movie trailer for his movie?
No, I just did it personal project.
Oh, okay. So is it a mock movie, like it don't even really exist, and you just created a trailer out of footage from Chris Brown or something like that? I'm trying to get a sense of what it is.
Well, let me see. I think it's better for me to throw here. Let me get it for you. I'll be right back.
Okay. No. Okay. Yeah. We will let you share screen if that's what you want to do.
You missed Liberace, Sagi. You could have talked to him. I don't understand that. I mean,
I hadn't got around to it yet. I did see you had him down there. There's a lot going on here, man.
He was going to give you a fur coat.
Oh, really? What kind of fur?
A mink.
Oh, a mink.
Yeah, with the chandelier.
It's Liberace. What else do you think he wears? Of course it's mink.
Yeah.
Right,
It's not like it's going to be raccoon or squirrel or anything.
No, exactly. He ain't going with his fox.
The man's got taste. Let me just put it that way.
All
right. So here's some taste right here for you.
Could be koala.
In the private.
Is it Is this Chris Brown's greatest hits? Get it? Greatest.
So the link is in the private room right now.
I get it. Rihanna gets it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, she got right. Well, you know, we can sit here until we're black and blue in the face. Never mind. Did I say that out loud? No.
All right. Well, I think it's funny, and nobody else seems to be laughing. All right. Yeah. Let's check this out. Let's see what Propagate is cooking with here.
Let's see. Where's the link, dude?
He said he put it in private chat. I seen it in there.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me get it here. Whoa, that's a big long link.
That's Sagi's link. You want the one below that.
No, you want to go to the one below that.
Oh, okay.
The one that says Propagate next to it. Yeah.
Oh. Let me get the screen share up here.
My computer is acting really bad, guys, so I'm just going to wish Sagi a happy birthday, and I'm out of here because I got to shut her down and do a cleaning, okay? So, because that's why I've been popping on and off. My computer keeps on shutting down on me, so.
All right. Well, thanks, Lothar. We really do appreciate you, my friend.
Problem.
I know we like to give you a hard time, but we do appreciate you.
There is no such thing as hard times.
Yeah.
Well,
bad vaccine.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Adios.
Okay, bye.
Later, Lothar.
All right, I'm going to have to go someplace else with this because it won't let me. Let's see here. Go here. And then
Michael Fontaine, can you please mute your mic? It's making a lot of noise.
I'm not really doing anything, but okay.
I'm just hearing a lot of, and then I see your bubble. Yeah, like that.
All right. Hello.
all right.
You want me to share it, brother?
No, I've got it up now. It's just it wasn't letting me do a direct link.
Huh. That's weird.
So let me go here. I got it up now. There we go. Let me know when it's when you.
All right, we got it on the screen.
There we go.
Full screen. Go for it.
All right, here we go.
Hold on. Man, yo, Chris, you gotta move your hands. Think about her. Like you saw the chick them all today. You was like, whoa, I need all of that. Hand movements. Oh man, get into it. Don't just stand up there like a mummy.
Abandoned by your parents, without a home, without people to care for you. You should have died. But instead, you fought. Your entire life has brought you to this moment. To not fail yourself. To not fail your family.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
You have made me proud, my son.
Michelle Gifford, Chris Brown. You're sitting in the dark.
That's some awesome editing skills, brother.
Oh wow, I'm scared already.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that was really intense and really dark, and it definitely it kind of freaked me out a little bit, to be quite honest with you. So,
oops, sorry guys, hang on.
And would I be right to assume there was sort of a message to it?
Yes.
Other than the movie trailer, other than the surface level entertainment value. I seen a deeper message in it myself, is what I'm saying.
Right. What did you pick from it?
Well, sort of that. Well, it could get pretty deep.
That's why we bring you here, where we like your deep, introspective thoughts.
Deep thoughts.
Not deep. Just I could be way off base, or I could be on track. Basically, and if I'm off base, it's going to sound bad. That's the thing. It sort of seems like, well, first of all, of course, there's the whole father-son thing that's going on. But the female character seems to be, how do I want to put it? A dominant force in his perhaps his future, or the female character seems to be a possibly bad ongoing force. If you look at it that way, or if you're on that side, it'd be a good ongoing force. Seems to be a dominating character coming into his life. His father seems to try to want to keep him, remind him of who he is and where he comes from. And the female character sort of
trying to lead him astray.
Dark side. That's sort of what I get out of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, she's what I saw was she was symbolizes the corruption of the industry, where his father is
the wrong path. Sort of. But also, or the benefits of what you get from that path.
Yeah.
I hate to use wrong, because in some people's eyes, maybe.
Well, no, it's alluring. It might feel wrong, but it seems so right. You know what I mean?
Exactly, and it's also going to end up sucking you dry. It's going to end up
both literally and figuratively.
Well, I think the deeper meaning, though, would be more spiritually.
I love it. Right on the same.
So with that being said, let's hear it from you, Propagate.
How far off base am I?
Oh no, you're right on base. Area 51. You're right on point. I like it. I love it.
Cool.
Hey, Lorraine.
Oh, hello. Sorry.
Welcome back, Lorraine.
Did you fall asleep, Lorraine, and just wake up again?
No, when I moved the phone, I hit the screen, and next thing you know, I zapped out. So.
Oh no.
I don't have a holder around it. I just touched the phone. Sorry about that. So Go ahead.
I was going to say, to Propagate. I actually have songs that I wrote a long time ago, back when I was in my 30s. But they're rap songs, and I've always wanted to try to create videos. And maybe if I sent you some of my songs, you could pick one or two of them and make a video for it. Would you be interested in doing something like that?
Yeah, definitely. I'll check out the song. I usually go off of inspiration. I haven't heard it yet, but I'm pretty sure it has a good message. So yeah, if you could send it to me through Twitter or whatever.
Yeah, I'll get it to you here,
and I'll try to get some inspiration from it.
Yeah, and then you can pick and choose out of a handful, and just pick or choose one or two, whichever one you resonate with the most. Okay.
Sounds good. Thank you for the opportunity.
So this preview?
Thank you.
Was this preview all scenes from the movie itself, or were you trying to combine other things to make a new production?
I love it. So that means it's not amateur, at least from my perspective. Yeah. I was taking scenes from his different videos and making a movie trailer out of it.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Are you familiar with the rap artist named Drake?
Yeah, I am. I don't really listen to a lot of that. Most modern music.
I feel the same. Right, I feel the same way. But he gave me some ups on that video. He's seen it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, really? That's awesome.
Yep, definitely.
Hey, did you happen to see a guy put together a video where he took the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air story and redid it as a very serious drama dealing with all the issues you can imagine. And Will Smith saw it, and now I guess it's gonna be made into a little series or maybe a regular size series on one of the stream channels. Did you hear about that?
No, I didn't hear nothing about that. That's what.
Yes, me neither. But it sounds logical enough.
Yeah, but it shows that if you produce something and you get it out there, you never know who can see it. And also, you know that did you hear the play? There was the movie that came out, My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
Long time ago, you mean that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the woman who wrote that first put together a one-woman show, and all she had enough money for was to produce it for one night in the theater. And so she did. And Rita, is her name Rita? Tom Hanks's wife is Rita. Can't remember her name. Well, anyway, she happened to be there that night and liked it and loved it. And she has, she's of some Greek background, so she got interested in it, and that's how the whole thing got started as a film, because she happened to be there that one night. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah. Yeah, but like you said, it just goes to show if you make it and put it out there, you just never know who might see it or what might happen. So don't be afraid to share your creativity.
Exactly. I agree with that. Thank you for playing it.
Oh, you're welcome. No problem. I'm glad you came and you brought it. We always like sharing stuff from other fellow content creators. So anytime you want to come on here and promo something, all 5 people watching will see it.
And especially, I personally like it when it has a deeper spiritual type message like that, and such a on point one. You know what I mean? In my opinion.
That's what I produce. Stuff with messages. Like Lorraine said, I don't listen to a lot of rap these days myself. Although originally I started off as a rap artist, but there's not a lot that I'm interested in now because the message is gone in some of this stuff. Not all of it though.
Yeah, it's harder to find. There are a couple rappers I still kind of enjoy that put out stuff, but they're probably people that you would never hear on the radio, like Aesop Rock, things like that. Not Aesop Rocky, but Aesop Rock. So a couple others.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever heard of him.
Okay, I'll about to heard ASAP Rock.
Yeah, he just
Rocky.
put out a new album. Yeah, but not Aesop Rocky is a totally different rapper, but.
Oh, really? Okay. That's something because it sounds too close to who's already out. So that's crazy.
Aesop Rock has been out much longer than Aesop Rocky. He's been out since like the year 1998, 1996. He's been out a long time. He's an independent rapper. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
I just wanted to say, I don't know if Propagate, he probably can't see the chat while he's in here, so I wanted to let him know. Well, first of all, yes, CJ, that's exactly what happened. I'm thinking of the Electric Horseman with Robert Redford because that's the song Rhinestone Cowboy was written for. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Jennifer Richardson says, this is awesome when we was watching your preview thing. Gokurt Bob said, it's so cool how people can make these videos today. I enjoy watching them. Oh, I guess you're answering them in chat now. Oh, I'll read it out anyway. And Jennifer Richardson said, awesome work, Propagate. Thumbs up. So there you go.
Thank you. You brought my attention to it, so I had to answer it. I appreciate that, y'all.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, and thanks for joining us. Awesome.
Yeah, no, it's really been awesome having so many people come up and show support and wish me happy birthday. I want to make sure before anybody else comes and goes and disappears or isn't here that I extend my gratitude sincerely because it really I know like none of you people are really like my friends and we go hang out at bars and actually do things together, but I do consider you guys kind of like kindred spirits, for lack of a better way of putting it. And I really do appreciate the love and the support that y'all are giving me. It makes me feel good, and I'm at a loss for words. Really, I'm not trying to get all sappy or anything, but I just want to know you guys to know I feel very blessed and very I'm very humbled by the all the birthday extraordinaire. So I'm just want you to know that it means a lot to me, more than you guys probably realize, and I just want to make sure I share that with everybody. Thank you very, very, very much.
Just stay away from the ice cream is all I'm asking, because I hate it when people cry in the ice cream. And if you're going to cry, I understand, but just don't cry in the darn ice cream, man.
All right, if you say so.
Give me some mint chip. I like mint chip. Mint
So
chip is
whose
good.
birthday's next?
That
Farmer?
Rocky Road saved me a bowl of that Rocky Road back there. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Rocky
What'd you
Road.
say, Propagate? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I wasn't saying nothing. I was going to say, Sagi, you know, you're a star in your own right. So, you know, I had to stop in for a second.
Well, now you're just fluffing me up. Now my ego's growing. Now I'm going to have to make everybody sit in the back seat so my ego can sit in the passenger seat.
Yeah, did your head got as big as Detroit? I guess, like mine did the other day. Just the other day.
Yesterday, just yesterday, even.
Yeah. That was a funny comment yesterday, by the way, Arbor. I was trying to think of. Yeah,
and I think it was Lorraine had a good one in chat, but I didn't see it in time to read it out. They said about as big as a Macy's Day balloon. I think that was you, wasn't it, Lorraine?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, all right.
I'm going to have to go because I have to sleep. But happy birthday, Sagi. Let us know what you want for Christmas.
Yeah, because if you don't let us know what you want for Christmas, then you're getting socks. I'm just saying.
No, I'm going to send Lorraine an extensive Christmas list and make sure you get every item and prioritize it and wrap it individually. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, I didn't say I'd get anything out of this. I just want to know what it is.
Oh, okay. Now I understand.
She's just curious. She ain't buying you nothing. Come on.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, thanks for being here, Lorraine.
I'll cut out pictures from magazines and tape it to a board because it's the thought that counts, right?
There you go. Yeah.
There it is. Yes, it is the thought.
That's very much true. Although, you know, we say that, but
yeah, that's what they always.
Yeah, we say that, but it's like, if I don't get something, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm just saying. Yeah. No.
Well, I think we all need to chip in for him to get a new oven or whatever it was.
Him?
No, right now who, me?
No, Hebrew. Don't you have an oven issue? Or
yeah, well, my whatchabedoodles, they get the job done.
If you worked as hard as Hebrew's oven, you'd have an issue too. That's like a 24/7. That poor oven don't get a break. I'm just saying.
You know what?
There is something wrong with Sagi's oven too, isn't there, Sagi?
Yeah, my oven recently went kaput as well. I had to I took your advice and went and got one of those hot plate things for the time being, which is working out in the pinch, but I am definitely going to have to figure out a new range oven.
Dude, get an air fryer. You can cook anything in them, and it turns out awesome. We do steaks in our air fryer. You can do anything in the air fryer. They're amazing.
It's funny you say that. Lorraine was just telling me about air fryers.
There you go. See? Yep.
Yeah, because they have on QVC, they have a good deal. They had a good deal, and I already had one, but it has a barrel shape, and so if you want to cook a pizza or heat up a pizza, it doesn't fit in there. You have to break it into pieces. But they made it larger like a regular oven, big enough for like a 9-inch pizza. And trays, so you can get a lot in there and get it done.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We got one of the older barrel ones, but it's the bigger barrel ones. But I know what you mean. I've seen the newer ones that are actually like a little oven. They're really cool. But even the old bearer ones are pretty cool. But like Lorraine said, you can only fit so much. You can't do like a whole piece of pizza. But they're awesome. They are awesome.
So they realized that people wanted to use it for regular baking and not just, French fries or meats or things like that. But I was going to say, Hebrew, if you go check out, go to look at the auction listings, because you might be able to go get like a restaurant rotisserie or a large scale, big production type of equipment.
Well, I mean, I do good. I do good with my toaster oven.
That's what he needs. He needs the industrial stuff. I caught your drift, Lorraine. We'll fill him in later.
No, I got it. I got it. But at the same time, I'm just saying, like, I need to cut weight back. So
I understand what you mean.
Yeah, seriously though, air fryers are not that expensive anymore, and they'll do about anything, and they do it well when you learn how to use them. Fast, yeah.
And you're heating up less air, so it's less energy used too.
Yep, and no grease. I mean, the benefits are innumerable. There's benefits in your electric and everything, but in your health benefits alone, there's no grease. Yeah, you get the good fried taste if you do it that way. Yeah, we got one a few years ago and tried it, and man, I like the air fryer.
Yeah, well, who else needs major equipment and major appliances? Anyone else having issues that you care to disclose?
The only issues I got is my poor old truck. I'm hoping it makes it through the winter because my route, I'm having some heating issues with my truck that I can't figure out. I've replaced everything. So I run it the way it is, keep putting the antifreeze in it, and sometimes I got heat, sometimes I don't, but we get her done. So that's my only major issue. My appliances are fine, but my truck's not good.
The only other thing I can tell you is I got something here I want to play. It's a song. I know I'm going to get a copyright claim for this, but I'm going to play it anyway because I just have to, because Sagi's dressed like Johnny Fever over there. And
why don't you just sing it instead?
Well, I can't. That's the thing. I want you guys to figure out what these lyrics are. I've been trying to figure this out since 1982, and I can't figure it out. I want to see if you guys can figure it out. So let's play it, and then I'll play it in slow motion. I'll play it in fast motion and see if you guys can figure it out.
Yeah, because fast motion will really help us do that.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I couldn't even tell you one word of what I just heard.
And I got to tell you something. Also, I looked up the lyrics, and no one's really sure what the lyrics are.
Huh. Well, what does it say? Like, can you share the screen?
No.
Oh, man.
No, I can't. Absolutely not. Cannot nor will I share this screen.
But here it is in 1.25. Let's see if you figure it out.
Oh, yeah, because that'll help.
Well, I think slower would be better than faster.
Oh,
yeah, how's faster going to help us decipher something?
Oh, maybe you're used to the chipmunk version.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, here it is in 0.75.
There you go.
There we go. Oh, gosh. Yeah.
Went to the party, but then I can't understand the next line. He's sitting at the party or something at the party, and then something.
Yeah, Propagate. You got any? You want to chime in on this? You got a comment on
Michael,
this?
Lorraine, Michael, Propagate, anybody?
I'm just
sounds a
trying
little
to understand
familiar.
what the words are.
It sounds the music sounds familiar, but I have no clue. And
That's the way with me. That music sounds like it goes to a song I should know, but that ain't the song. But that music definitely sounds familiar. The beginning music.
are you playing it backwards, Hebrew?
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to share my screen, and
Is it the Rolling Stones?
You guys aren't going to believe this. This is all not. This is.
What'd you say, Mike?
Let me explain real quick. This was meant to be all nonsense words that someone had this guy sing for the ending of WKRP in Cincinnati.
Okay.
Okay. That might be where I know that tune from, but man, that don't sound like.
Yeah, it sounds like the Rolling Stones.
I can't remember that from WKRP. I always watched that show, but maybe I wasn't paying attention to the ending.
But here's what someone speculated the lyrics were, so I'm going to play that one. Oh, I got it on slow. Sorry. Hold on. Hold on.
That's good. That might keep you from a copyright.
Oh, yeah, true. Well, no, I don't want it that slow, though. Hold on. Wait, does it go slower?
Yeah, that's slower. You got it on the fastest slow.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Who farts? Okay, this person just obviously being funny. But I noticed a video in the list right below the one you played that said actual video or actual lyrics and the meaning behind them.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Click back.
That.
Yeah, go
Click
back.
Click your back button. Upper left. There you go. Yep. Right there. WRKRP closing end theme actual lyrics and the story behind them.
This?
No. Right above it.
Yeah, right here.
Right there where it says, yeah.
Hold on. Let me go ahead and put this in fast motion.
I gotta go. Have a good night, guys.
All right, Lorraine.
You have a good night, Lorraine. Thanks for stopping by and everything else.
Yep. Night, Lorraine.
See you later.
I'll probably see you Tuesday.
Yeah, we'll see you Taco Tuesday if we have a Taco Tuesday. All right, here we go. Whoops. So it is whack-a-mole.
Yeah, this I don't think this is the real original lyrics and the meaning behind them. We'll see.
What?
I wouldn't do it if a poodle had a lid on. The lyrics are gibberish.
That's hilarious.
Oh, and then it says most rock songs of the day were too hard to understand. And announcers would talk over the end. Yeah, that's true. All right. Well, we're still we managed to absolutely solve nothing.
I know, right? There you go.
Yeah, I did recognize that tune as well, just like Armor Up said. I recognized that tune, but I couldn't understand the words.
Yeah.
And I recognize that tune not from that song though, but that beginning tune definitely goes to some other song.
Huh.
Oh, I see.
Is what I'm thinking. Because
somebody might have like took the riffs and then made it their own.
Well, there is a guy. I think the guy telling the story of the guy who did the guy with the song and stuff, but I ain't gonna play it.
So you said the guy that did the guy
no, wait. No, let me.
Liberace already left the building.
Right? No,
the Rolling Stones.
Type stuff right there.
Well, hey, speaking of song, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It sounds like the Rolling Stones.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that.
Yeah,
early.
It has some. I can see how you would say that, Michael Fontaine. What were you going to say? Propagate. Speaking of songs.
Yeah, speaking of songs, I have something else to share if y'all want to see it. I wrote a song and I performed it. If you guys want to hear it.
What? Well, why didn't you open with that? I mean, come on, man.
I mean, what do you mean that you have a song and you performed a song and you want us to hear it? Well, of course we want. What do you mean?
I know, right? I mean, come on. You're going to hold back on us. I mean,
Well, it doesn't have anything to do with the birthday, but it has some message in there. I posted it it's in a private room right now.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you were going to sing it for us right here, live, not right now.
First ever live performance.
Yeah.
For your entertainment, propagate this live.
For your entertainment, propagate this light.
Live from the studios of Hebrew 77. The official birthday bash for Sagittarically Speaking. A special
Live
one
from the Rockies.
All-time performance from atop the Rockies.
And tonight's show is brought to you by WKRP in Cincinnati and Mr. Toys World. Thank you for your paid production.
Mr. Toys World. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Want me to share it, or you got her, brother?
I've got. Well, you can if you want.
Just give him a minute. No, if you got it, I was going to let you do it.
I mean, I have it copied to go to the site to put it in there.
Alrighty.
But
you got it.
Oh, okay. And go to YouTube.
Man.
See, I have to actually.
This is Sagi's favorite part of the show, and it is his birthday party.
Yeah, you wouldn't want me to leave disappointed now, would you?
Well, heck no.
I don't know how you could leave disappointed after this plethora of amazing individuals joining our channel.
All right, here we go. We got propagate this light. Let's see here. I'm gonna go to
I mean, how often do you get Liberace and Luciano Pavarotti for your birthday? Not to mention our fine fellow YouTubers.
Yeah, CJ Wood sang and propagate rock stuff. I mean, it just keeps getting better and better.
Well, here you go. Here's propagate this light. You guys see it? What?
I see it.
Oh, okay.
I see it.
Well,
falls for it every time.
I know, right? I do. Yeah. Here we go. Ooh, a wrench.
Search through my heart, the intimate dream. My train loses steam. My brain becomes keen. I glow like a star. Time is so far. Celebration is loud. It turns to praise from a crowd. Light becomes faces I recognize. My aunt tells me that God is king. All is one, and all is a team. No arrogance, bounding jealousy. Clever as I always knew the key. When I gambled my soul with the other half of me, the king will reject me. Hopefully, let me feel your energy. There's a G-O-D in love, the mastermind of us, that will always last. Don't live things in the past. That's the words from the voice in my head. When I was asleep and tainted I was fed, yearning for the day when I'm finally free, standing by a throne in a gold sea. My aunt says goodbye with a smile so bright. I awake in my bed. Reality's the dream I'm having tonight. Reality's the dream I'm having tonight. Reality's the dream I'm having.
I like
Awesome. Yeah, I liked it a
I
lot
was
too.
actually bopping, man. You had me bopping back and forth. I like that beat. Boom.
It had a really good vibe to it. You're about to play something else if you don't catch it, Hebrew. Hey, to be quite honest with you, Propagate, I wanted to let you know that I actually have already heard that song. I scoped it out on your. I'll wait till he's done here. I scoped it out on your channel. I don't know, about a week or so ago. When you first sent me that link, you sent me a link for something that you had done recently. And then I just went ahead and I was listening to your channel, and I also checked out your website, and I really did enjoy the vibe of that song. And the other thing that I picked up on or noticed, like from a production standpoint, was that you were doing it on halftime, and that you had the thing on the top there about the concrete jungle um, taking your soul, but then in the song you actually heard like jungle sounds, which I thought was kind of like a cool metaphor for what you were trying to put there. And then in the artwork you actually had the opposite of a concrete jungle, which is, I guess, the dream, trying to separate yourself from the concrete jungle. I'm just this is what I'm speculating. I don't know. I have no idea if I'm on point, accurate, or if I'm just somewhere off in La La Land. But I took all of that away from it. And I listened to the song 2 or 3 times because it's one of those things where it almost sounds lucid, and there's a lot happening there. And then your aunt, and with her smile, I actually was picturing that in my mind. So I have to assume that is like you're taking real stuff that actually happened to you, and you're putting it into the song. I'm assuming. So I just want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like what you said about the cover art. I do photo editing, so I created that. Hearing noise in the. Oh, okay, I thought that was me. Yeah.
Sorry about that. I was watching Gary Frenchie. Go ahead. I'll mute up.
Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I do photo editing, so I created the cover art. I didn't create the actual drawing, but I merged the picture that's in the middle with the tall trees, and to me that represents tall buildings. Like if you're in a big city, you have the skyscrapers or whatnot. So you're pretty much on point. Especially when you said the jungle sounds in the song. That relates to the noise of the city. And then, like you said, when you listen real close, everything kind of goes in a what do you call it? Not a pattern, but a rhythm. There's a rhythm there with the jungle sounds in the song. If you
Yeah, you could
really
almost
listen to it,
you could yeah, there is, and it's they're not just randomly there. They come on as you picked a cue point for each specific sound to come in at a specific note drop, is from what I could tell.
right, right. And it's funny because when I did that song, I didn't realize what I was creating. I created that some time ago, just now recently putting it out, and even I'm listening to it. I'm like, wait a minute, why did I put jungle sounds in it? That's what I was thinking at first. And then I started listening to it, really listening to it. I'm like, wow, I created that, because it kind of goes with the jungle sounds goes with the like you said, it's like a cue points. So I guess I heard that when I created it.
Yeah, you did a really good job. Is that the only song you've ever made?
Oh no, I made a lot of songs. I made a lot of songs. I produce music too. I don't play any instruments, but I do produce music, and I do have songs with artists actually on it that hasn't came out yet. But we've been in and out of the studio.
Awesome, that's good. I will definitely want to hear it when it comes out. Armor, Hebrew, Michael, anybody else? Yes.
I just want to say Jennifer Richardson in the chat said she's trying to go to bed, but we're keeping her up because we was playing that song. She said that's some ganja jams right there.
Thank you.
And then let's see. Then they're just talking about the time, so I brought up the time. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know what Jennifer said over there. And yeah, I thought it was an awesome song. I like the beat, the vibe, the message again. I like the message. Yeah.
Right. I appreciate that.
It was very, very metaphorical, I would say, would be a good word for it, I guess.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. About the dream. I didn't produce the beat, but I did write the song and perform it. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Michael Fontaine.
Hebrew, Michael.
Yeah, it didn't sound like the Rolling Stones did it, Michael.
It sounded good.
Word.
All right.
Thanks.
Hebrew, are you watching Gary Frenchie, or are you participating in your show? What are you doing over there, man? Hebrew from Eternia. Hebrew 77.
Oh.
Macho Man, there's no one on that end. We've lost them all.
We've hijacked the Hebrew show. All right.
Can we go and rule the world now?
You guys both talked at the same time. I didn't hear what either one of you said because you canceled each other out.
Can we go rule the world now?
Go real world? Is that what you said?
Rule the world.
Rule world.
Rule the world. Rule the world. I think that's what he said.
Yeah. If you're a handyman, you're gonna want to rule the world.
I was doing a Sean Connery, but it came out wrong.
Okay. Rule the world. That was a bad Sean Connery. I can't do Sean Connery.
Oh.
Well,
I don't know where Hebrew is.
Yeah, you never know where Hebrew is. We're used to it. Usually his icon stays, but either way, icon here or gone. We don't know where Hebrew is half the time.
but I put in 3 hours and 2 minutes. We're already 3 hours and 9 minutes in. So it's Sagi's birthday. I just figured I'd toss it out there and let you know the time. So
yeah, it shows up in the corner up there.
Yeah, you see up there on the top left of the screen, it actually gives you a running total constantly.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm not saying anything wrong. I just figured, I'd let him know that it was 3 minutes, but I don't know if you guys could see it or what. But
all right, well, that's good to know. Hey, looks like you joined the party. Are you all right over there?
Oh yeah, I pushed too many buttons and it kicked me out.
Oh yeah, you'll get that from time to time.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Good Kurt Bob says, how do you lose the host? Oh, stick around, Bob. We do that quite often.
Yeah, I had too many.
You should know that by now, Bob. Come on.
On my, the thing with the windows. I had too many windows open. That's what I meant.
It's chilly in Illinois. At least it is in PA. Surely it's cold over there. Why you got your windows open, dude?
Oh man, I'm telling you. You talk about cold. I saw I was going out the door, okay, and I went down the steps. And I look over and I saw this little white figure in the corner. I couldn't figure out what the heck it was. And then as soon as I got closer to it, like it scurried off. It looked like a mouse, but it had ears like a rabbit. It was really weird looking. And I've been looking for it all day and I couldn't find it. I was going to shoot it. And then
it's as big as a mouse.
No,
what are you using?
It was slightly
300
big.
Savage.
No, it was slightly bigger than the mouse. I thought it was a rat, and I'm like, oh no, I can't have rats going into my garage.
Well, what if it was a baby bunny?
Oh, what? No, I think it had like a tail, like a long tail.
Maybe a young like a teenage possum or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
they don't have big ears though. They don't have big ears though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It was white, but it had like a little brown spot on it.
They do have those jumping mice around here. Like we just call them like field mice. They're like little jumpy mice with big ears. They're cute and cool, but they don't get real big though.
Yeah, that thing was huge. But I had been dumping food into my yard.
Ah, so you're enticing it. So are you? So you've been spending the afternoon following the white rabbit, huh?
Yes, exactly.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
It's not like we do enough rabbit holes on our broadcast. We get on so many of them.
Ow. Oh, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Wait a minute.
That didn't come out right when I said I was going to shoot it, but if it's a rat, I'm definitely going to shoot it because I don't want rats in my house.
Well, they have these things called traps.
I know, but
there's much less chance of physical harm to other parts of your house when the bullet penetrates the rat and goes through your plumbing or electrical wire.
Yeah, or you bring on a
trap. Well, it was right next to the gas pipes too, so
just start fire away then, brother. Fire.
Yeah. Fire away.
Make sure you let Grandpa know at least, so when he hears a major boom, he doesn't have a freaking heart attack.
Yeah, exactly. And there's this thing called ricochet. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but be mindful of that as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, be mindful of where you're shooting in your house. For goodness sakes. Yeah, I'm with Sagi on this one. I'd perhaps try the trap route first.
Yeah, true. No, I mean it was outside at the time.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well then, hey, all you got to worry about is the neighbors. Blast them.
Yeah. But,
the neighbor comes over, asks if he can borrow some sugar, and Hero's like, be very, very quiet.
Hunting big-eared rats.
Oh man. But no, seriously though, man, I was like, I saw it for like a split second, and then it ran off. And I'm like, did I just see a rat?
Scallywag slithered in the other evening, and I caught a glimpse of him, but he was gone. He's a quick one, that one. That's why I got the shotgun. Stand back.
The shotgun. No, I wouldn't use my shotgun. I got a little 22 that is good for shooting rats, especially swamp rats.
Well, nobody likes a swamp rat. They have a bad reputation,
Michael, you might need to mute up again. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, you're making grumbling noises. Well, guys, hey, I'm having fun talking to you guys about shooting little innocent animals, but no, that guy's definitely not innocent. He looked like he could gnaw his way through concrete. So, plus I had a dream a couple months ago that a bunch of rats sleeping on my couch, and then the rats started gnawing on my toes. So I don't want that. I definitely don't want that to become a reality. So,
I do think I heard that they like toe jam, so maybe that's why.
No, man. No.
Get that peanut butter. Oh, that's funny. I was cracking up. Sorry. Sleeping on your couch and gnawing on your toes. Man.
I mean,
wow.
That was a dream I had.
Yeah, you might just want to get out some nail clippers and take care of it yourself, man.
Very funny. Very funny.
You never know, if you would have woke up, there probably would have been actually some rats gnawing on your toes. I'm just joking.
But what would you do if you woke up and that was actually happening? Would you let them finish, or would you start kicking your feet all over the place?
Hebrew would hurt himself trying to get the heck out of there, probably, knowing Hebrew.
Yeah,
like,
right. Yeah. You're absolutely
right. Instead of flailing arms guy, you'd be flailing feet guy.
Exactly what I picture.
Oh man. This is hurting every time I laugh, by the way. But seriously, guys, though, it is past the 3-hour and 16-minute mark.
Hey, you know what? Michael Fontaine will vouch for that, right, Michael?
Yeah, that's right.
Seriously, you guys, you got to get out of here. I'm going home.
Well, let's do final thoughts. Who wants to go first?
Now, wait a minute. Wait, just 1 minute. Just 1 minute now. Just
1 minute. Oh yeah, I'm stealing your lines, ain't I? Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead there, sir. I digress.
We got to do a final shout out before we do a final talk out.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, these final things are supposed to go in some type of final order.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? I think let's let Michael Fontaine do the final shout out. What do you guys say?
Oh yeah, there you go. Michael Fontaine.
Yeah, Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Fontaine.
There you go.
Michael.
Alrighty, that went well.
Yeah.
Hey, holy smokes, look at that. Prelim minimal. Welcome, brother. That's awesome.
Oh man, now we can start the party.
Yeah.
Party just started now.
Yeah, when Prelim walks in. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Preliminal. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it was a great show. I've just been stopping in and out, and just want to wish you happy birthday. And it's good to see everyone. Propagate, Armor Up, Sagittarius, Michael Fontaine is here, and of course, Ebro's birthday.
Well, actually, it's actually my birthday, but yeah, it's Ebro's birthday bash. But
oh, it's wait, it's Sagittarius' birthday.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
I misinterpreted. Okay.
Yeah, we just
happy
got this.
birthday, Sagittarius.
No problem, dude. It's good to have you in here.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in, man.
No, thanks for the last minute.
Hmm?
There was like 4 other shows on, so I was kind of alternating between all the different.
How do we hold up against the competition? Are we carrying our own weight?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, yours was very lighthearted, and uplifting, and enjoyable and fun, and damn it, that is some great pizza. I remember
Yeah,
that.
all the words you just said, lighthearted, fun, uplifting, those are the things we strive for. So it's funny you say that. So that's what we're shooting for.
I was going to say that checks all the boxes for our shows. Cool.
We also
Sorry,
like
go ahead.
for damn it, that is some great pizza.
Yeah, that impressed me. I was like, wow, I feel like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Squirrel.
I almost ordered pizza today, and then I was like, I got pork steak. I'm going to cook that instead.
Yeah, I'll save some.
I actually had pizza today.
Oh wow, me too.
Yeah.
I actually
pizza,
did.
breadsticks, chicken wings. Yep.
Mine wasn't. It was just mediocre. It wasn't the kind where you slam your fist and like. That was a great pizza.
Yeah.
I can relate to that.
Yours was more like that was a.
That was a frozen pizza.
that was more like you just kind of gently tap your foot and go, pizza was okay.
Well, if he's tapping his foot, he better hope there's not a rat on the end of it trying to.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No, I don't want that.
No one on his ankles, huh?
Yeah. But no, Prelim, it's always a pleasure having you on, man. You used to stop by quite a bit, and then you slow down some, and it's cool.
I wait, if something really gets my mind going, then I can talk. Sometimes I have to wade through, and people are talking about stuff that I don't always relate to, so I have to kind of wait.
Right, understandable.
Yeah. I'm not the most talkative person, so I kind of wait for something that I can actually respond to.
I do the same thing.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's what honestly, that's what we kind of are shooting for here. I know we run a little hot and cold from time to time.
Oh no, you're having fun, and I just I just kind of wait until and I just wanted to call just for the sake of just to keep in communication with everybody, because I'm not around that much. I'm not around enough, I guess.
Yeah, you always just pop up, randomly every so often, and we appreciate that. Nevertheless, the fact that you're just here, it propagates the same way. We might not see him for a week or two, and then all of a sudden there he is.
Yeah. Suddenly there's propagate. Yeah. There's been a lot of great videos I could talk about as far as channels. Just really interesting. I just got done watching the new Dale DeFay, who talks so. I mean, it's like a barrage of explanation. It's like all
that guy is on a whole nother level, man. He really is.
Wow.
But he does come up with some deep, interesting, abstract thoughts, stuff that I could have never came up with. And I honestly think that he's 100% sober. It's not like he's on LSD or something coming up with this stuff.
He's very sober, very level-headed. I'm glad, because otherwise I wouldn't be interested, because I don't need to hear someone's tripped out, toxic feelings. I mean, if they're going to talk about deep, then I'm glad he's sober. Yeah.
What'd you say their name was? I never heard of that channel.
Oh, Dale DeFay. Yeah.
Dale DeFay of the Milky Way. He's he's all about the multiple Earth thing, like the Orion Spur, Sagittarius arm,
the soul portion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's created a whole a whole ideology of the Mandela effect. He's taken it to a whole new level. It's really kind of hard to follow it a little bit, and
It
it
is,
takes
yeah.
it takes time. And even after that, you're still not 100% sure you're with it, but it's interesting and entertaining nevertheless.
Yeah, it's just so interesting, and he bring like sometimes he'll hit something that really makes sense, but then at other times, I don't know what he means by soul portions with different avatar. I mean, I kind of think the soul is just one. I don't think there's 100.
Well, the thing that he's getting lost in, if I understand him correctly, because I might be wrong, but he's basically trying to create an explanation for the multiple Earth versions, and like if you, there can only be one soul. So instead of splitting the soul into three different places at the same time, he's taking fractals of the soul. So the dominant reality is where the majority of this consciousness and soul is physically at, but then the other realities still exist, so there's fractals there. If I'm understanding him correctly, I mean, I don't know, because it's way out there.
I sort of get what you're saying, because I have come across the split soul theory thing before, not in that aspect, but yeah,
I think there's only one genuine version of each of us, and then the others are like the what if realms. You know, like if you would have done this, it would have gone like that, and it's seen from the future. So that's why there's only one version of you, because all those other ones are only the different outcomes. Like if you would have, you know, of all the parallel worlds that all have these other outcomes. I'm just guessing. I don't know. I prefer to think there's only one, because that would be kind of. I wouldn't like the idea of there being many versions of the same person that all have different souls, because then that takes away the uniqueness of a person.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, exactly. I agree with that.
Yeah.
It takes us away from being unique to being a unique part of 1,000 other parts that makes up one other.
Yeah.
Whole soul is sort of the way they look at it.
Right.
and you could take that theory and run with it. I mean, if you consider the Father knows everything, even what nothing surprises him. So no matter what choices we make, because we have free will, so we can make choices all through our life that can lead us down a whole different path many, many times. Every choice.
Right.
So Father already knows if you made this choice, he can follow that clean to the end. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then if you make this choice, there's a whole different path, a whole 100 different paths. So if you,
and that's what
you can spread it off pretty wild ways, because there could be a little portion, the way they look at it, the way the theory goes. That portion of your soul took this path. This portion of your soul took this path. You actually walk out all paths.
Interesting.
And come back in the end with the experience together again. It's sort of one way to look at it.
Yeah, because a
I
lot
don't
of times
necessarily agree with it. I'm more with we're all created unique and single and individual.
Yeah,
what I believe.
it's more logical to me too.
Right, I understand the theory, and you could biblically back it in a way.
Mm-hmm. He brings up a lot of other things too, so that's not really his main.
No, that's just one of his many.
One of his many, yeah.
Yeah, he's really far out there, and he's created a whole separate ideology. I don't know a better word to describe it. Like he he's out there, man. He's far out, dude. But it's one of those things where like for instance, let me give you he's a little bit unstable too. Like for instance, and I'm not talking bad about him, but he was invited to the IMEC, okay?
Oh
and and he canceled at the last minute. They even were willing to pay for his food and lodging and everything for him to come. And he was supposed to do a radio interview, or he did do a radio interview.
Oh, okay.
And when he went on the radio interview, a lot of people in the audience and or the chat room or whatever, I'm not sure of the specifics, they were bombarding him with questions about his theory as he was trying to do his short little synopsis presentation or whatever have you, and a lot of the people weren't even familiar with the Mandela effect yet. They were kind of hearing about it the first time through him, which was not the best scenario by any stretch of the imagination.
I feel sorry for that. That's a hard situation for him.
And so he had like a super bad anxiety attack. He couldn't deal with it. And he said, I'm not going on any more shows. I'm canceling IMEC. And he says, I'm just going to do my videos on my channel from now on. That's the only thing I feel comfortable with. And he's also borderline. On the same video that I was watching where he was explaining all this, he was also dealing with recently becoming possibly homeless. I don't know what his situation may have changed, but he was renting out a storage unit at the time. And the guy's got issues, but he's definitely a unique content creator, and it is worth watching if you're into that sort of thing. That's the long and the short, and that's all I want to say. I'll shut up.
Yeah, there was several others. I mean, there was Patrick's stream at the same time. I caught some of that, and then there was Elgo had his stream on for a while, and then I watched a video from Chick in Ireland was on yesterday. I watched her new one.
Oh, really? I'm a fan of her. I found her through SMQAI.
Yeah.
She used to go on with them back in the before he left YouTube or whatever.
Yeah, SMQ just did a new one yesterday that is super weird, heavy. It starts out slow, and then wow, he just posted a new one. If you care to, watch that.
Yeah, he also gets really deep and introspectual about stuff, and he's a little bit more. He keeps a little bit more based than Dale Dufay does.
Yeah,
but it's still kind of
scientific.
Yeah, a little bit more grounded, but still kind of out there. I know Propagate. You know some of these people. You got anything to say?
I'm definitely familiar with all that. I'm definitely familiar with all that you said there.
Yeah. Do you have anything you want to add to it, or maybe I had got something wrong, or elaborate further?
Oh no, I think you said what you felt, and I definitely concur with a lot of what you said. You pretty much spoke my words if I was to say anything, because I am familiar with Dale Dufay. And yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to understand, but I do appreciate somebody bringing a different thought for us to, like, if you have an open mind, if you decide to listen to him, maybe you'll be able to catch on to what he's bringing, I guess, if that even makes sense.
No, exactly. That's when I listen to him, that's what it does. When you listen to him, it's not that I take his word as golden, but he creates those. He creates sparks of ideas that I would have not came up with on my own, and then I take that idea and I create my own idea off of his idea. It's kind of like a collaborative spark of imagination can lead to another spark of imagination, where I come up with a concept that I couldn't have came up without hearing his concept. You see that? I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
That's what I agree. He kind of makes you think of like how you interpret the same. He brings up the situation, and then that makes you think of how you see it. from either a Christian standpoint or a spiritual standpoint, or from abstract art, whatever.
Yeah, I think he has his own way of describing what he feels is going on. I think that maybe the ME is probably. I'm hearing a lot
I'm
of.
kind of concerned that I hope he's not alienated from the community. Maybe people should reach out to him a little bit.
I tried.
Well-being.
I mean, I think he's okay. I know he's got a lot of followers, people that support his channel and whatnot, but I don't know I don't know him personally, so I don't really know like what his situation really is. And the situation I was referring to was months ago, so I would have to assume that he's in a better place now, hopefully. Anyway.
Yeah, it seemed I got the impression that he's doing well now. I hope.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Everybody has their way of breaking things down. So yeah, he's breaking things down the way that he sees it.
Armor Up made a new devotional prayer video driving on the freeway. I caught that. That was good.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah, I do. They're the daily devotionals. I put them up every day. So I'm glad.
This morning I saw that one.
Yeah, right now I'm just putting up some of me driving, but I'm getting some of my good bird videos. Of course, it's that time of year. The birds are back at the feeders, so I'll have some good bird videos coming up again. I know a lot of the people like the bird videos. They'll be coming up. Yeah, thanks. And I'm with you guys. I'm going to check him out because I appreciate, like you guys said, I don't have a problem hearing anyone's thoughts or conjectures or theories or whatever you want to, whatever term floats your boat.
Yeah.
I like hearing things that make me think because, again, how can we grow? You can't grow if you're already have an opinion that you know this. I've said it many times. The minute you think you know it is the minute you're lost. You're done. You got to. That's why it says seek. That don't mean seek and stop. It means seek until you die. Seek, seek is what that means in there.
Yeah, so
always seek and then use your discernment. So I love hearing different theories, off the wall things, just things I've never heard before.
Yeah,
because you'll grow usually.
Right, I agree. Yeah, the only thing I'm confused with his presentation is when he calls Earth Terra B or something like that, and I'm thinking where's he getting the names from?
Well, Terra just means Earth, and the number, I think he tries to file them. Sometimes it's like 117B, or I think he said there's 87 that he's been to so far in his recent one. So
it would be. Yeah, go ahead, Armor.
Each time there's a major geographic change, I think that's what he mainly goes by, because he's very observant of the Earth geography, and whenever he sees a major change in that, then it and he also talks about sizes. Like he's been to some like dwarf Earths and some super. He calls them super something Earths.
So he's
those are the larger ones.
So he's saying this. Okay,
different
I'm sorry.
Sizes. Yeah, different sizes of each version.
So he's saying this based on his calculations as far as what he sees the changes, as far as the land changes. Yeah. He's going off of that.
Yeah, and he doesn't purport them as truth. He's saying he's just saying it as he sees it and what it seems to be. He's not like a concrete, he's not saying my way or nothing. He's just saying, you don't have to take it as he explains that in the introduction as to what each video. He puts that in the introduction so that you don't feel like you're listening to a madman. That he's trying to understand it himself. So he's not saying like, I have a scientific equation that explains all this. He's saying that it's to his best understanding, and that's what he's arrived at.
Yeah, but he always uses a disclaimer that he does it trying to that this is they're just thoughts. They're not. He's not trying to say that this is factual. That this is just. He always includes that as well. I just dropped the link to his trailer, I guess, for lack of a better word. If somebody wants to play it, we can watch it.
Yeah. Wow. Happy birthday, Sagittarius.
Thank you.
I like how you misspell Sagittarius. I mean, it's not misspelled. It could be that way.
I actually made up the word, so.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's not and I don't believe it's in Merriam-Webster sagittarically, but I could double check, I guess.
Well, I like made up words. I've done some wordsmithing.
I think you're thinking about Sagittarius.
Yeah.
Yes, and it is a playoff of Sagittarius and hypothetically.
Sagittarically.
Yes. It's like you say hypothetically speaking and sagittarically speaking. Because I'm from Sagittarius arm and I'm not an Orion spur baby.
I'm not an Orion either. And that's not my moon. My moon didn't look like that.
Nor did my
moon looked nothing like that, and it didn't do the weird things this moon does. It didn't turn. It didn't. You never had a smiley face moon. No, none of that. Crazy.
I missed the old moon. I like my moon.
Missed the old moon, the old sun, the old blue sky. None of it's real. That's that blue. That ain't blue. And I know we get chemtrailed. I'm not overlooking the chemtrails, but I don't care. Even when it's clear, that sky's so pale and fade. That ain't my sky. It ain't my sun, and it ain't my moon, and it ain't my stars.
I miss those big blue skies we used to have.
A dark, deep, awesome blue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
nice
we had
golden
a nice
yellow sun.
Golden yellow sun, yeah, not a white sun with a hint of yellow.
And the moon wasn't bright, blinding white either. It was sort of a faded, yellowish, dimmish. It was, yeah, I agree. It was all different. No doubt in my mind. I used to stare at the sky my whole life growing up in the mountains.
Didn't have a rabbit on it.
No, where did the man in the moon go? When did we get a rabbit?
No.
What the heck? A rabbit?
The rabbit
came in the moon go?
2016.
Guys,
I looked up and suddenly
Hebrew's going to shoot the moon, guys. Quit talking about that.
Shoot the moon.
Hebrew, are you still with us?
I tried to share that link, Sagi, and right now my computer's spinning. I guess you can still hear me, but I can't share the link. I'm in a spin at the moment. My computer's locked.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if Hebrew's still with us. So, but hey, we're having great conversation, and that's all that matters, I guess.
If Hebrew's camera turns on and the rat shows up, we'll know then what happened.
Yeah, whoever Star Wars saber out, he'll be chasing a rat. It'll be awesome. Stick around, people. Just saying, it could happen. There's no guarantees. There's never a guarantee on this show. That's for darn sure. We don't even know what's happening.
Sagittarius, is that the guy from WKRP?
Yes, that's Johnny Fever.
Oh yeah, I remember that show.
It was a great show.
Lonnie, the blonde, she had the sculptural blonde hair. And the guy with the glasses was like somebody who worked at the station.
He was the news guy or the weather and news
guy.
Yeah, Les Nessman was his name.
Oh yeah.
I'm out of here. I got to recharge my device, but it's nice talking to y'all.
All right.
Sagi, Armor Up.
Yeah, I was going to say Propagate. I have to watch your recent. I got to go over to your channel and check out what I missed.
Yeah, thanks for being here, Propagate, and thanks for sharing that stuff. That was awesome. I really enjoyed both of them.
Yes, same here.
I say I enjoyed the. Well, I can't. I don't know. I enjoyed them both so much, but the movie premiere was incredible.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Oh, okay. Look, you decided to show up again. Thank you. Yeah. Do you have any final thoughts, Propagate? You want to make sure you leave with the closing note or anything like that?
Let's see. Just meditate, and hopefully that could mitigate, some of the things that you don't like. Focus on positive, and everything should be cool. Trust in God. I have a relationship with God. I believe some people don't. Some people may say the universe or whatever, but whatever. Just trust in the positive source and propagate that, and hopefully it will be a domino effect, and then you'll see that in your reality. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you, sir. Have a good rest of your evening.
All right, y'all as well. Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Everybody in the chat. Rocks. Thank you, Pre. Everybody rock steady. Peace out.
All right, we want to check out some Del Dufay. Is that what you brought up? Yep.
Yes.
All right. Let's do it.
It's the vary in size.
Oh wow.
Hello, welcome to Terrors of the Milky Way. My name is Dale Dufay. I said you weren't chosen by happenstance. The Supreme Creator. Our soul is eternal. And it has been since the beginning of creation. All of our souls were created in the beginning of human creation. We know this. The book of life is not about this life we're in right now. How could we be judged on being inside of a short-lived and perfect avatar? It's just not fair. So it has to be pertaining to the journey our soul has made through the many existences during all the civilizations and all through time as a human. You know, we are all human beings of the Milky Way galaxy. We're not just a singular species on a singular Earth. There's other extensions of ourselves, other facsimile versions of ourselves, sharing our soul throughout the entire Milky Way galaxy. That makes us human beings. My name is Dale.
I need my glow stick.
Hello, welcome to Terrors of the Milky Way. My name is Dale Dufay.
I think it's looping or something.
I think we heard this part.
Okay, he just repeated it at the end. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
All right. So who do we have now? It's Hebrew, that Johnny Fever guy, and Preliminal, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I posted a thing in the backstage of some artwork down in the backstage part. Do you see it?
In the private chat?
Yeah.
No? Oh, wait, now I do. I didn't see it at first, but I think...
Yeah,
no, that's what I put.
Yeah. Is it working? I just want to show you this one sketch I did. Some of my artwork. called The Sand People.
I don't see it.
You don't see it?
Now we lost Sagi. My
Oh,
computer took a dump, but I'm back. No, there's no link in the private thing.
There's no?
No.
Hmm.
And said you disappeared for some reason.
Yeah.
There he is. What happened, Sagi?
I clicked the wrong button. I was trying to find that art, and I fell down the rabbit hole. They were trying to get my toes, but I shot them.
Yeah, you shot him.
Yeah, I lost everything. I lost.
Well, he's got
my
it right
whole,
there. Let's.
my whole computer dumped.
Your computer dumped again?
Wow.
Yeah, I lost the chat. I lost everything.
Damn.
Including all your videos from your YouTube, or no?
Well, no. When I came back, it refreshed everything that I had open. It gave me the option. Thank goodness.
Oh yeah. This one's called The Sand People. And there's some verse to it. I won't read through that.
Well, let me give us the brief. It looks like it's some type of industrial thing going on here with them in line. And what's going on here? What are we looking at?
They're in a desert, and they're called the Sand People because they're basically just sand, and their city is made of sand, and and I think they're all just wondering what is going on. You know, it's supposed to be symbolic of people in reality who are just kind of just wandering, like, well, you know, even if they're working, we're just kind of like in
like in a mesmerized state, or like a
like what is going, you know, how did I get here, what am I, you know, even if we're the most organized, pragmatic people, we're still wondering, wow, what the heck.
Yeah, their life is like a shifting sand, basically.
Yeah.
I
just want to show that one.
Yeah, that's interesting. I get it. I can feel it. I dig the color in it as well.
Thanks. Nothing great. I mean, I have better stuff, but I didn't want to be a show. You know, I don't want to just.
Now, is that charcoal that you're using? What are you using?
This one is grain paper with a saturated color filter. If you know what that is, it's kind of like a photo altering thing where you can saturate the color.
So it's digital.
No, the original drawing is with pencil and ink, and then after I put it through the filter, then it, like if you saw the original drawing, it would just be the pencil and ink, and then I was able to get the grain effect by the filter.
Okay, now I understand. So it's a combination of different mediums.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, you got another one?
Yeah, this one is Jenna. She, this girl who was playing ukulele at a open mic poet stage.
All right. She's having a very bad hair day as well.
Yeah, she's got the plants growing out of her head. Or bad hair.
And it looks like she's singing some type of like serious song. Nothing like too happy or joyful here going on.
I guess. Or it might have just been in that freeze frame moment of the...
Oh, okay.
I think she might have cheered up later.
And I guess that you're showing the movement of her hand strumming with the multiple versions of her hand there.
Yes, you noticed that. Yep, I did a bunch of them like that over at this place downtown where they have open mic poetry stage.
All right.
So what else is happening with you guys? I noticed you were making more continued versions of the ongoing Hebrew saga.
Oh yeah, well, yeah.
Those are fun to watch. It takes me back a ways because I remember actually fourth grade, third grade, second grade, and except you bring it in a whole new meaning to it as can you tell me, is that like a therapy or a way to express yourself to make those movies, or I'm just trying to appreciate it better?
Well, what movies are you referring to, sir?
Still animations, I believe.
Well, yeah, I know that, but what specifically have you watched?
Okay, I watched the one where you made this really cool collage of, I think it was a sort of like a wrestling arena.
Oh, yeah.
And there was like a lot of work put into it. I mean, I thought, wow, look at that detail in that collage. And it was like a I sensed the comedy of it. And it was like you were kind of just letting your imagination go wild with it. And I tried to picture myself. I don't think I could. It would be really hard to recapture that sense of wonder.
Well, since then, back in the old days,
yeah. I mean, I
was
the 70s. Don't get me wrong. That was like my favorite decade.
I was watching wrestling a lot. Like back in 2000, and I stopped watching wrestling back in 2000. I think it was 2012 or something like that, because it got really just stupid. It wasn't the same anymore. It was just
no. I like the days of the Crusher. Do you remember the Crusher?
I remember Brody the Bruiser.
Yeah, the Bruiser and there's so many of them. We used to have on Channel 18 every Saturday, during the 70s, the Crusher and.
But that is the deal. That's
the Baron von. Something, that guy.
Yeah, that guy. But here's the deal with that. Here's what happened. I got so tired of seeing like this modern wrestling and how lame it was getting, and how it was getting like a man soap opera sort of like. So I was
soap opera, yeah.
I was like, you know what? I'll just make my own wrestling the way I remembered it. So I was like, I'll just make the stop motion wrestling. I'll just make it just like I remember it with Jesse the Body Ventura, Gorilla Monsoon, and do the voices and get all the old wrestling action figures out and stuff. And this is back before YouTube, before I started putting them on YouTube anyway, because I did a whole bunch of them years ago, and just started putting them on YouTube here recently. But
it's kind of like what I do with painting. It's what I saw. That's what I was trying to make. Is that like when you let your imagination go like that, sort of like how, like when I'm painting, and I don't just paint canvas. I paint cars, and I paint ceilings, and direct. And then when my lease is up, if I'm going to move, then I just paint white over the whole thing again. And I don't mind. I like having a colorful apartment. Otherwise, it feels too drabby. So I try to make it bright and colorful.
But actually, the stop motion thing started a long time ago.
I've done some of those.
What happened was, I got tired of all the shows they were putting on TV, all the cartoons that kids watch today, like Loud House and SpongeBob and all that. Not that I have anything against SpongeBob. I think he's kind of cool, but I was like,
I think that Mr. Squidward guy is a jerk, though.
He is kind of a jerk. You're right. But no, the point is the whole point of it was I'm going to bring back He-Man, and I'm going to bring back G.I. Joe, and I'm going to do it the way I remembered those characters. And that was long before they started bringing. Now they got it back on YouTube now, but back then in those days, a long, long time ago, I think I started doing it in 2000, like early 2000s, and I wanted to recapture that. I just wanted to recapture how I saw the cartoons when I was growing up back in the 80s, you know. So I wanted to recapture all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I noticed nobody else was doing it. So this was way before YouTube. So I mean, you know, so I just start making my own shows.
That's a great. I mean, because that could evolve too. You might think of new ways to improve it and make it more visually and audibly clear, and you know. Well, anyway, it's fine as it is.
Yeah. Well,
I don't want to.
The other stuff.
I'm just trying to. I just wanted to kind of understand
Mm-hmm.
the concept.
Now the other stuff, the stuff I do with the Mandela family, that's my love. That's my love for the community. That's sort of taking everyone's personality and modifying it and and making it exaggerated. It's everyone's personality is in there, but it's exaggerated tenfold. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just to sort of make it sort of silly and kind of bring in some sense to what's happening in this whole Mandela effect.
Mm-hmm.
That's my interpretation of what that is.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. So I could go a lot deeper, but we don't have that much time left. So
yeah,
maybe one of these days I'll explain it all. But I do like your art.
No, they speak for themselves. I mean, I think that's the whole point. Is you don't have to explain it. You know, if I think really just listening to it and from the beginning to see how the story begins. And I remember one episode you had Michelle on, and in the audience, I think, and that was a recent one where you had I think it was like a yellow background room, and I'd have to see it again. I'm sorry, but I just remember Michelle being in that one, and she was getting a kick out of it, laughing a lot. Michelle from Awaken Activate on that episode. I think it was this summer.
Oh yeah, that's been a while back. That's
Yeah.
been a long time ago. But you know, I just do these things from people I know, and most of the time it's the people that I know and love, and people I'm friends with, and most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time. And you know, a lot of people, some people say, "Oh, well, you're making fun of them." No, I'm not making fun of them. I'm doing it out of love. So a lot of that stuff comes from the heart, you know. Just saying that. But anyway, listen, dude, is good having you on the show, and it's good talking to you, all of you guys. Liminal, Michael Fontaine, Propagate This Light. Keith's dad was on here earlier. Lorraine Lamore, CJ Wood. I think that's all that we had in here.
Yeah, this show's been going on for a while.
Lotar 900. He was in here as well, I do believe.
Liberace.
Liberace, yeah.
Yeah, Liberace on.
Yeah. But you know, we're coming to a close here. So, Guy.
Okay.
We also had Luciano Pavarotti.
Oh yeah.
Well, I want to thank you all, and thanks for showing my art and letting me talk about stuff. And I'll see you guys later. Okay.
All right.
Good night. Happy birthday.
Thanks. Later, prelim.
All right. Well, that was preliminal. I always say it kind of twisted, but you know what, guys? I think it's time that we should go ahead and wrap things up. So
I wanted to watch that Conservative Twins video again. Can we do that?
No, but I do have kind of a cool thing I'm going to do here at the end of the show. So, which one of you guys wants to start off with your final thoughts, man?
Well, it's Sagi's birthday. We'll let the birthday boy go.
Oh, yeah.
But we never did the final shout out, by the way.
Oh, the final shout out. Do 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 do. Okay, enough of that. Who wants to do that?
Well, I tried to get Michael Fontaine to do it, but he's no longer with us. So I guess we'll just give it to Armour since he's the professional. And I kind of junked it up last time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. We can do it. We got Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
Go-kart Bob in the house. Propagate this light. Scrolling. Everyone else I think, went to bed on us. I don't blame them. It's getting late. Jennifer Richardson, of course. Lorraine Lamore, of course, was here. CJ Wood. They were both wonderful callers on the show. Well, that's all I got since my computer took a dump. My chat pretty well got wiped. So, anyone remember anyone else that I may be missing that was here? I'm sure there's plenty. Oh, of course, Brother Mark was here. I remember that.
Yep, Affected by Grace.
Yep, that's Brother Mark.
And you said Jennifer already? I'm scrolling. Oh, yeah, I left. I got kicked out for a while, too. And I can't go any higher than that.
The minimal. He was also just here, so can't forget Prima.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's all I got in my chat, folks. Sorry. But we appreciate you all being here, that's for sure. And having fun with us on Sagi's birthday bash. I think it's been a blast.
Hey, that rhymed. Kind of.
Almost.
Lotar 900, Jay Hunter was here.
Oh, yeah, how could I forget Lotar? Duh. Oh, Jay Hunter? Okay. And I know there was I believe a lady here earlier in the chat that said you missed that I can't see. So.
Oh, Kim Chaos came back and said hi.
Oh, yeah, Kim Chaos. But I was thinking of someone else. But yes, she was also.
It was one other person, yeah. Somebody is either watching MacGyver or they're going to explode in any minute. I heard a microwave beep.
That would be me reheating my leftovers.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting ready to, for the after party.
He's heading to the green room. Got to get his plate ready.
That's right. You got it, Armour. You got it. Okay, Mr. Birthday Boy Behemoth Rock City. Let's see you do your final thoughts, mister.
Well, my final thoughts are it has been a wonderful birthday bash. I really thank you, Hebrew, for hosting the extravaganza.
Boy, thank you.
And I really do feel the love, just so y'all know. I'm not sure, I'm sure that there's some of it is real, some of it is artificial, somewhere in between is where I'm at. And let's see here. I don't know. It's just I think we had a really great show. I think it's went off quite splendidly, and I appreciate everybody coming on to show their support. And that's really all I got. I'm now officially 50 years old, so here's to another 50, I guess.
Here. That would be nice. Well, maybe it'd be nice. I don't know. It depends on how you look at it. I don't know if I'd want another 50 years. But
yeah, I concur. If it's another 50 years of good health and good fortune and good spiritual growth, then I'll take it.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
But what if it's another 50 years of 2020 hell?
Then I'd probably pass. I'd I'd probably go out by my garage and shoot some big-eared rats.
Okay, I'll take that for a good answer. Is that it, sir?
Yeah, that would actually be it.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I guess it's my turn.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, my final thoughts are basically the same as always. Always a pleasure to be here with you two. Really a pleasure this evening with all the people that joined us and all the people in the chat and here to celebrate with us for Sagi. That's great and awesome. And every call was great. Everybody's input was, I think, a step up this evening myself. I mean, we were shared a lot of awesome things by a lot of awesome people. So I appreciate that. And as always, don't forget to pray for the children. I fail to mention that as often as I should, even though I mention it in every one of my videos, but I need to mention it more. So don't forget to pray for the children and take some time and get alone. Get to know my father. Get to know his son and get filled with his spirit. And man, it's going to be all right. It don't matter what 2020 or 2021 or any other year throws at you. Get in the right place and all them worries just disappear. That's my final thought.
Well, all right. Cool beans, man. I like that final thought. That was awesome. I guess this is my final thought. First of all, Sagi, I'm glad you could be here for your birthday. That was awesome. And everyone there in chat, you guys are awesome people, awesome folks doing awesome things. And it's been an awesome night. And also, please remember that personal hygiene is very important. Hey, there's Grumpy Tro.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Both the trolls were here this evening, and I hope I didn't fail to mention CJ. I think I did.
I think you did. You're right, man. You're losing it in your old age armor.
Well, I know. Well, hey, I got a few years on the Sagi. He just turned 50. I'm closing on the next decade, so give me a little break.
Okay, I'll give you a little more than 2 minutes. You get more than 2 minutes. Just a couple more minutes. Just
cool. Could I have like 2.5 minutes?
Yeah, 2.5 minutes.
Well, however long it'll take you, Armor, to tell us about before the war, because I know you know a lot about that.
Well, that might take a few more than a couple minutes. Happy birthday, brother. And I mean that with all due respect. That's sort of an inside joke.
With all due respect, yeah.
With all due respect, yeah.
Backstage talk.
Yeah, that's sort of an inside joke at the
moment. That's great, man. It all comes back around. See how that came back around? But no.
It comes around.
Finishing my final thoughts, though. Personal hygiene is a must, especially if you're diabetic. You got to wash those hard to reach spots, man, because let me tell you, once you get certain sores, I've heard some horror stories. Parts get removed and, stay clean, guys. Just stay clean. That's all I got to say. Look out for sores on your thumbs, your feet, keep your socks dry. And, that's really the only advice I have for you. Hey, there's Colonel Trotman. Holy.
Oh, great. I'm probably going to have to go on a mission.
Yes. I'm sure that's what he's here for. But finishing the final thoughts, and one more thing I got to say before I close out tonight is, hold on.
Armor, we got a helicopter out back. We need you to go on a special mission.
You see the disappointment in Heber's face. He was ready. He was set. He had it all lined up. And
I was going to do the thing.
That's classic.
Oh, man. You interrupted me.
You keep interrupting me.
No, I can't. I can't even now. I can't even.
You can't leave us hanging.
I didn't know. I mean, it took me so long just to figure out how to change my avatar.
Can't be a Chad. You can't let us hanging. No Chad.
It wasn't on purpose. I was trying to go as fast as possible. You just almost beat me to the punch. That's all. So go ahead and pretend like this never happened.
Well, hang on 1 second. I got to go get one decoration. I'll be right.
1 minute. He needs 1 minute.
And by
he gets 1 minute.
1 minute, just 1 minute. And
Just
by
a minute.
decoration, I think he means prop.
Right. I would go with prop probably, or it could be a Christmas theme. Oh, there we go. Okay, everyone quiet.
That was a damn good show. I had to.
You got to have your Trump hat when you do that.
That's right. But no, seriously, folks, that was a damn good show, and we'll see all you guys on Taco Tuesday. Good night, everybody. Love all of you. Well, I don't love all of you, just some of you. And
He likes everybody.
And only for a little bit, just for a little while.
Just for a little while. You can be our friends, but just for a little while.
No, but seriously, guys, much love to all of you, and have a good night, guys, or a good day, whichever, you prefer. It is the next day. So, all right. Good night. Yeah. Should have said been a.
However.